Wah, 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 wah.
It's already recording, Tony.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wonder Creature powers activate. Greetings. As I, your narrator, in the form of a teller of today's tales of Memento Mori. With me are my unfortunate victims, tellers and players in this fine tale. Let us begin introductions with Randall.
Hello, my lovelies. I shall be playing Petrus Empty Eyes. I thought I had something clever to say, but I don't. Thanks for re-listening. Today's life fact. If you ever go on a bender, make a pact with a fae, and you have two little men trying to hook you up with your best friend, hey, sounds like a good time.
Following up that lovely life lesson, Tony.
Oh boy. I will be playing Rhea the Raven. Enjoy yourselves and please be patient. We tried.
We try so hard.
And taking up the rear. I'm taking it up from the rear. Willis.
That's Willis, not Will Ass, okay? My name is Willis, and today I'll be playing Lars, head member. Hey, laddie, get in my belly. Disgusting old man.
Last but certainly not least, Aster.
Hi, my name is Aster, and I will be playing Daily.
We hope you delight in this tale of Memento Mori, where I'm going to be throwing other people through challenges of deep choice, It's always one of those things, in D&D, you roll a die, your choices are, one way or the other. This one, I decided, not enough real life. Let's throw in consequences. Let's throw in stress. Yeah. Everybody loves that, especially when it's not happening to you.
Please laugh at our pain, audience. Yes, and enjoy our remastering of Memento Mori.
Yeah.
And when we say it's funny, haha, not funny weird.
No, I'm funny creepy.
No, you're going to feel weird.
Why are you making it weird? Stop.
Daddy, behave.
Just laugh.
Behave.
Ready to begin, gentlemen?
Ready, Freddy.
Alrighty. Then let our tale begin. With your bags ready, your mind goes back to everything you are leaving behind, while your eyes linger on the mirror, studying your reflection. A cruel reminder of the curse's mark that was placed upon you. This is usually how a wanderer's last adventure begins. Now as we go along with watching our wanderers head towards their destination, a little intro for the listeners of this, in the fact that our wanderers, through either premonition, a dream, or some sort of heavy hallucinogenic night, received an omen, a telling, something that set them on this journey. The omen for this story is, seek the heart, in the words of the architect. Only through the beating voice of it will your dreams come true, and your soul be saved. Through these very words, our wanderers are traveling to a town called Ludford. In here, they have been traveling about a week's time in the great 13th century of medieval Europe. Now, this adventure is based on the mysterious events taking place in that simple village of Ludford that has apparently escaped the merciless eye of the curse that our dear wanderers now suffer. A very curse that, through its own malevolence, is burning their soul. Outside, they look like just you and me, but through their eyes, you can tell they have been marked. And if nothing is done, they will perish.
Sounds like my student debt, honestly.
Now, as they reach this town, they will have known tales of recent activity that has happened amongst this town. A group of monks have taken residence within the chapel of this town. The monks at the abbey and the villagers are in open conflict. Beneath the superficial tension, we find two opposing factions that look at different sources of hope for their salvation. While the monks see lights, receive dreams, and stumble into visions of a savior who promises to punish the faithless and superstitious, the villagers are convinced that the architect is protecting them from this curse, blessing the newborns and helping those who are about to pass on. Regardless of the different beliefs held by each faction, one thing is certain. In Ludford, nobody contracts the curse. The architect is a mysterious presence that has always lived deep within the forest, in a small cottage hidden from the village. The peaceful situation changed abruptly when the monarchs from the abbey turned their attentions to him, declaring him an evil that must be eradicated. When the story begins, their search has apparently hit a wall. The architect has abandoned his abode, and the villagers refuse to cooperate with the monks to help them find him. This refusal has strengthened the holy men's belief that the people of Ludford are protecting this madman with everything they have. Why would a group of wanderers come to interfere with this scenario? The answer is partly hidden in the omen they have received. Find the beating heart in the words of the architect, for its beating sound will your dreams come true and your soul be saved. This sentence is enough to stroke the character's ambitions and push them to travel to the nearby village of Ludford. Apparently, each of them has a pre-existing connection with the architect, which means they are connected to the challenge they have to face. Within it, our two wanderers are indeed Raya the Raven. Raya is a healer who lost everything she held dear to this curse. Now, she has also fallen ill because of it. She does see the miracle in the small village like a strange sign of destiny. Could this curse actually be defeated? And on the other hand, we have Petrus Empty Eyes. Petrus had a terrible childhood that left her memory completely shattered. Still lost in the shards of memories, she is convinced that she once had a mother who cared for her in the woods near Ludford. Could she be the daughter of the architect?
I know I've asked this several times, Rhea, but are you sure the architect is not my mother? I vaguely have vague memories.
As much as I'd like to tell you yes, I unfortunately don't know.
I stare off into the distance once more for the next hour. Silence.
You have better luck getting an answer from the drunkards in the bar.
I had to punch one last time.
Then I think we need to start making our search elsewhere.
Maybe we should just start combing the woods.
And as the end of our wanderer's speech hits this point, they suddenly hear the overwhelming sounds of the village. In the center of this village, there seems to be a loud conflict going on between the villagers and the monks.
What do you think's going on over there?
Why do we care?
I'd hate to have more patients on my day off.
You can just leave them to die. It's fine.
Wouldn't be the right thing to do.
What is right, what is wrong? In a world that is filled with nothing but heartache. Are you sure you're not my mother?
Are you sure you're having a good day? You sound a bit dreary.
No, today's been a good day. It's been a very good day. You see her face does not change expression.
If you say so. Doesn't sound like a very good date if you ask me.
What do you mean? It only rained 2 times, and only one of us died on the way here. Not us, our third friend.
The rain can kill us?
You've never been out in the rain long.
Out of character, can the rain actually kill us?
I hope not. I pray it can't. Oh, thank God.
It is like an average, everyday, lovely bit of weather in Europe.
So, are you telling me the rain hurts you?
Duh.
When was the last time you took a bath?
She does not reply, and she decides to walk into the crowd.
Child, do not fear the water. What you need to fear is the dirt.
I fear
Go bathe.
nothing.
As the wanderers continue their chatter, stepping into the town of Ludford, they will immediately realize this village has been forsaken by God. Some of you have been here before, and nothing has apparently changed since then. It is located deep within a valley and surrounded by a thick and dark forest. The hamlet is composed of a few dozen homes built in stone and wood and inhabited by wretched farmers who barely get by. The only building worthy of note is the abbey, which towers over the valley from a hilltop. It is a large and ancient stone building that was once the center of all activities in the village. Today, it is home to a small group of monks who lead a life of poverty, privation, and prayer. Despite the general misery, the people of Ludford have been apparently blessed with a miracle unique to the village. Nobody is sick. While the curse spreads everywhere, nobody in Ludford has been affected. This is also confirmed by many other details you have noticed while you enter the village. There is no mass graves, no smoldering pyre, and no death knell resounding in the air. Perhaps the rumors about the architect are true. Legends even describe him as a mysterious figure who has always protected the villagers of Ludford from his home deep within the forest. Then there are the stories about children vanishing under mysterious circumstances. With this information in mind, you look over this desolated village. You soon stumble onto a rather boisterous scene. The sounds you heard went outside. A group of monks from the abbey is addressing the villagers in the main square. They are looking for the architect and appear to have less than friendly intentions. The villagers listen in silence and show no sign of being willing to help or cooperate.
Seeing this, Petrus will come up and stare at both sides, see if anyone talks to her. She'll have a perpetual scowl. It's not like a don't fuck with me scowl, it's more like a apathetic scowl of I'm here, I guess.
You notice none of the villagers are paying attention to you. Their eyes are gazed at the monks standing in front of the abbey. A group of armed guards come storming out from the abbey, standing in front of the monks as a very decorated monk comes stepping out forth. You hear one of the villagers whisper under their breath in a disgruntled tone, "There's that bastard, Father Harris."
I just make unblinking eye contact with Father Harris, see if he'll talk to me. Rhea, I could use some help. I am very apathetic. Save me.
So, Father Harris, what deigns you to bless us with your presence this afternoon?
Father Harris raises his hand, obviously, to silence the crowd.
Silence the already quiet crowd.
"Why, my dear lady, I am glad you asked, for I have seen light. That's right, I had a vision that is going to set me, no, it's going to set all of us on a most righteous and pure path. That's right. Through this light, a dream came upon me, a dream that told me we must find the architect, for only through his destruction, his evil, maniacal ways, will we be saved from this curse. Sure, Ludford is saved for now, but how long till it isn't? The very madman you deem to protect will be your downfall. This I've seen in my dream. Now I know I am not from Ludford. To me, no, to you, I am a stranger. But cannot belief in God, cannot the belief that helped raise your very children, that helped keep you from being sick, be believed in the truth that the architect will be our ruin? Now I say to you, my villagers, my friends, my family, would you not help me find this madman so we may end his life and his evil once and for all? The silence from the crowd is deafening. The tension is so thick that if you were to try and swallow it, you would most likely choke.
Damn.
You see, the villagers are not swayed by his words, and if anything, any wrong word said at this moment could very well most likely start a fight.
Yo, can I roll a cerebellum?
You tell that the guards notice this as they tighten their grip on their weapons, prepared to literally strike down anyone who so much as sneezes the wrong way. Saddened that his words have fallen upon deaf ears, Father Harris raises his hands once more before he and the monks retreat back to the abbey. The villagers thus go back to their normal lives, emphasis on normal, through the disgruntled voices, while guards patrol the streets in not the best ways.
When you say not in the best ways, are they like not properly doing circuits, or are they just standing around?
You notice the armed men who work for Harris have unsheathed their weapons and are beginning to sweep the place, with or without the villagers' consent.
Oh.
Rhea will immediately pull out her weapon, being a sickle. "Excuse me, gentlemen. Last time I checked, you weren't told to arm yourselves. Put those away unless you want some problems."
The guards look at each other before looking back at you. "Are you serious?"
Are you? You're threatening the safety of innocent people in front of a healer. Do you really think that's the smartest idea?
You notice their weapons are not pointed at you. Doesn't matter if it's smart if you're dead.
Ooh. Can Patris, while standing behind Rhea, sort of do a impromptu intimidation, since I'm like cold and have this kind of dead-eyed look in my eyes?
Remember, in this tale, I'm simply the narrator.
Right. Then I do that. I try to intimidate with my dead-eye stare and my cold, standoffish demeanor. I glower at them since Rhea's speaking up and I am now her friend. The crazy eye glare.
All right.
If we were a video podcast, this is where someone would insert the crazy eyes from Orange is the New Black.
All right. Why not roll off of your nerve?
Off my nerves. So that'd be 3 normal dice and 1 corruption, correct?
You'll be rolling 5 normal, 1 corrupted. Your blood is always included.
Oh, blood. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we roll all 3 for blood and then the 1 that we have for the nerve for myself.
If you were also doing this.
I'm hoping to intimidate them, so I'd guess so.
All right. And let me know how many successes you got.
Right. I got 2 success on my normal dice and I got a 2 on my corrupt dice.
So that'd be 3 normal.
You only have 1 corrupted dice to roll. What do you mean 2?
Is it just on the 1 or the 6 that we would count them as a hindrance or a help?
5 or 6s are success.
5 or 6. Okay. Then it's just 2 successes on normal dice.
What did you get in the corrupted?
I just rolled a 2, so nothing, I guess.
That is correct.
Okay.
I have a normal success and a corrupted success.
Ooh.
The other 2 were fails.
That's fine. If they didn't get anything, it doesn't matter. All right. So you got a 6 on your corrupted die.
Yes.
Got it. That means you got 4 successes, actually. You also suffer 1 corruption. The scene that lays out before us, dear listeners, is Petra gives the guards a most cold stare. It leaves the guards a little unnerved about someone who would just stare them so blankly and not care about the consequences that might come to happen. Yes, Mr. Tony.
What do you mean I've suffered the contagion, the corruption? Thank you.
I'm glad you asked.
Add a corruption
For our dear
marker?
listeners, basically, this is a campaign of both choice and consequence. You see, when our wanderers roll a 6 on a corrupted die, it counts as 3 successes, but at the same time causes them to suffer a corruption point.
So where does that corruption point go?
Always goes to your blood first.
Okay, so I now have 2 corruptions on my blood.
That is correct.
Lovely.
Any other questions?
So does it go completely black?
Once it does, the next time you suffer corruption, it will overflow, setting your blood back to 1, and you have to send the extra corruption to something else.
That's lovely. All right. I have 1 more
Very good.
corruption point on my blood. Lovely.
Any other questions?
No, that was it.
Alrighty. Petrus gave the guards a most unnerving stare, and while you would think, well, that's the end of it, suddenly, Raya steps forth, fire in her chest, her bird sharp, and it startles the guards. They realize they are dealing with people of maddening determination, and they do not wish to deal with this. Grumbling, they sheath their weapons. Wolf, find you, lazy harlots. Have your victory. But it will not be forever. As the guards walk away, Raya realizes she might have overdid it a bit and strained her voice just a tad.
Well, that
Raya, are you okay? Are you okay? Is what I meant to say in my bad accent.
should be all right.
So, we're going to kill them when their backs are turned, or are we going to do something else?
That's a good question. What do you think? What do you think would be better?
I think we should find the architect to see if she's my mother.
I think you've got a problem.
This is right to laughing. Petra does not laugh. I don't know what you mean.
While it is understandable that you'd want to find your mother, it's kind of bordering on a bit of obsession.
Well, it doesn't have to be my biological mother. I just need a mother's love. I remember her vaguely. Kind of, sort of.
Kind of, sort of.
Kind of, sort of. Gosh, I'm doing a British accent. Forgive me, audience. I am also kind of sick, so I am struggling with the voice. I used to go vaguely Norwegian now. Yeah, sorry. Don't cancel me.
There's no problem.
Don't cancel. Oh, God, I'm getting canceled. I wouldn't say it's a mother problem. I would say I just remember a woman who took care of me in the forest, and I just need a hug, specifically from her. Are you sure you're not my mother?
Do you remember where we met? I don't.
It was on the caravan single walk over here. It's one of the two. Don't question me more.
Okay, so we met some time ago. That's always lovely.
It's been a week. What are you talking about? We met on our way into town.
Some time ago. Still counts.
A week ago.
A week is some time.
Yes. Specifically, we met a week ago. We hit it off because we hear voices and act upon them.
For wanderers, they will faintly realize that they are in the middle of the road talking, and some of the villagers are looking at them questioningly.
I give them my apathetic stare.
Is there something wrong?
These people are staring at us as I change my accent again.
They tend to do that when we're scarred as we are.
But yes, we should see if the architect is my mother, and then go from there. This is now my voice.
Suddenly, from amongst the crowd of people who were staring, you notice what looks like a young man who has just about reached the start of manhood. You'll have to forgive me, but did you say the architect is your parent?
Assuming that the architect's a woman, potentially.
Does that mean you feel some sort of draw to them?
I give this young man boy a blank stare.
Perhaps not. Though, keep this down because the gods may be listening. If you do sense some sort of connection to your parent, do try to let me know. My name is William. I'm with the village, and we're trying to keep the architect safe, so we wouldn't want Father Harris to happen to overhear this.
Is there a place we can meet where? And Petrus will look around as make sure no guards are eavesdropping, where we're less likely to be overheard.
Yes. There is a storage door on the left side of the inn. Just knock 4 times. No, it's you.
Excellent. My name's Petrus, by the way, if you were wondering.
Nice to meet you, Petrus.
This is Rhea.
Oh, of course. Sorry. A pleasure to meet you, Rhea.
No offense taken. It's
Once
been a bit of a weird day.
Introductions are done.
Introductions are done, yes.
Scurries away.
Well, look at that, Petra. Oh my God.
Well, would you look at that? Looks like you might get a lead after all.
I hope she's a kind woman, this architect, who gives lots of hugs.
I hope they have some answers. I think we're due
That
some.
too. I've been sort of mom-to-pilled for a while now. What was our premonition again? Something about saving our lives?
I wish I could answer that. I don't remember.
It's fine. I'm pretty sure my mom will hug me.
Our wanderers are hit with a almost sudden vision that seems to almost knock them off their feet, like someone gave them a swift smack in the back of the head. Find the beating heart of the architect, for within its beating voice will your dreams come true and your souls be saved.
Right.
Yes, that. Excellent. So if the architect's not my mother, his beating heart shall lead me to mother, and then she'll hug me.
My lord.
What? It's not. What's your dream? What gets you out of bed in the morning, Rhea?
Solving the problem that ails us all. Finding a cure for this plague.
Oh, well, that's actually quite altruistic of you.
It's the light that keeps me out of the shadows.
I just gave you a blank stare.
That little ray of hope.
I'm sure my mother's hugs will do the same thing for me.
I don't have anything to say to that one.
Most people don't.
And this is on behalf of the narrator. At times I will use the word curse, but given this is the 13th century medieval Europe, the curse is sometimes referred to as the Black Plague.
Oh, I should have said curse. My
Talking.
apologies.
Continue. Shh. Let's go.
So, what do we do until it's time to meet up with William as I keep shifting accents? Apparently, I also want to be an impressionist one day.
As you look about the village, you will notice there are different bits of interactions and conflicts going on. Aside from the guards you just dealt with, there's still a vast number of armed men sweeping about the place with or without the villagers' consent. You'll notice some people are keeping eyes and ears well open. You notice that amongst these people and their conversations, if you listen, you might hear something. You also notice hanging from some of the trees in the forest, there are what look to be dead ravens who have their beaks torn off.
Petrus wants a dead raven. Petrus says in the third person out loud to Rhea, looking her dead in her eyes. As I narrate this, as I'm doing it, I want one of those ravens.
Then go pick one up. Rhea is going to turn away from the building and let out a very sharp whistle, calling for Aslan. For the listeners, Aslan would be my companion, my pet raven. He's a free-spirited little bastard, so it doesn't stick around very long.
Okay. I was debating whether doing the voice of a bird or not. I'm not. So,
No, you're fine.
coming down from the sky, circling above you, comes your raven.
Aslan, I'd like for you, if you wouldn't mind, I say as I reach into my pouch and pull out a few nuts from my ingredients. I would like for you to go and follow the priest. I want to know why he wants the architects so badly. No, I can't. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll be back in a jiff.
Hey, this disembodied voice that comes around, I do the voices. Cut that out.
Fine.
I thought you
Anyway.
said you weren't going to do him.
No, exactly. No voice for the bird.
No voice for the bird. Okay, that's what you
Like,
went.
I was like, I'm not going to just do a voice. And it's like, he's going to sound like a parrot. Do me a favor. Roll me your nerve with the bond of Aslan. And of course, don't forget your blood.
Nerve, Aslan, and blood.
If the numbers are still the same, you will be rolling 6 dice with 1 corrupted. No, 2.
2 corrupted.
2.
4 and then 2.
Yep. And then let me know your successes.
It was 6 and above or 5 and above?
5 and 6.
Lovely. 2 5s, 2 6s.
Nice.
And then my corrupted die were fails.
Were any of them ones?
One of them was a 1.
So you have 3
Mhm.
successes, but that's fine. I gave a challenge of 2 on this difficulty anyway, so you succeed.
Yay. This is
Through the training that you suddenly remembered that you gave to this bird upon your travels, the bird absolutely knows what you are saying and knows exactly what to do. Deciding to, what was it you said again?
Follow the priest to gather information.
You watch Aslan take to the sky as it swoops around and in through a hole in the abbey's roof.
Now, while he's doing that, where would you like to go and look for your mother?
my gosh, I need to find Mother. But first, I'm going to walk up to some random stranger, invade their personal space, stare them straight in the eye, and ask, are those dead ravens up for anyone to take? Why are they up there?
I
They're just
don't-
staring.
Don't think anybody has
Notice the
right to
villager that
dead.
you have decided to oh so kindly just approach. Look at you with a look of both partially startled and heavily confused. Most likely because they were startled. As they look around, they realize what you were talking about for giving sad shake of their head. We will now be turning to old lady number 1. Oh, those poor things. You know, they said the ravens were the architect's favorite bird. The first thing those monks did when they arrived was to show a display that the architect is not wanted around here. So they did those to those poor birds to silence them, putting them on display for anyone to see who might sympathize with him. I wouldn't touch them. Makes the guards antsy and they're already on edge. I've had my house searched 3 times already. I don't know what more they could possibly try and find. She gets
Damn.
really close to Petra's face. They touched my bloomers.
Ow.
Excuse me.
Sorry? Question mark is what I say as I'm explaining this to you, elderly woman. Are you
She
my
then
mother?
displays this 2-foot pair of cloth, which you realize is a pair of bloomers. These very ones, defiled. You know they haven't been defiled this way since my husband. Oh, the ways he would touch me.
You should burn them.
Rhea will quickly scramble to crouch behind or to like hunch her back just a little bit to be hidden behind Petrus, just chuckling it up in silence.
But seriously, you should burn them.
Burn them? Why would I do
They're
that?
defiled.
They still have the scent of my husband.
And that of another man. My mother would never,
Well, that's fine.
unless she would.
My husband may be dead, but he's not round enough that I can't just resent it. It's all good. And she turns and she waddles back inside her house.
Ray, I don't think she was my mother. And I can't take one of the dead corpses. I guess today has been ruined now.
The day is not ruined, and you don't need a corpse. What you need is something
I don't want a
living.
corpse.
Get a dog.
Well, no, I do stuff with corpses.
Gross.
It is.
I know you're lonely. Stop doing that. You're going to get
Oh,
sick.
I'm not lonely.
Anyway, I believe... Wait, shouldn't you go to the orphanage, figure out who dropped you off?
See, I don't remember what Sorry, I don't remember what orphanage.
Out of character, it's kind of perfect. You're sick. Just coughing it up.
Yeah. Sorry, audience. If I end up like gagging, it's because I'm trying not to cough in the middle of my line.
Harness it. Yak it up.
Just 20 minutes of ASMR. Just me coughing.
Suddenly, while Petra is having a revelation with trying to clear her throat, there comes a shrill shriek in the middle of town.
I mean, that happened. So, where should we check for my mother next?
Shouldn't we check that out?
Why?
Maybe it has information on your mother.
I did bolt running that way. As soon as Rhea says that.
As the
Everyone
wanderers get to the
eyes.
center of town for obviously important reasons,
Very
they'll
important.
notice someone is dead.
Is it a woman? Is it my mother?
Random villager number 3.
Damn.
Over top of them are a few guards, one whose blade is still dripping blood. All right. Back it up. This doesn't have to happen. Simply wanted to search her things, signs of the architect. We know you're hiding them, the guard yells, pointing his dripping bloody sword to the crowd, as if showing them what will happen if they get close. When you resist, this is what happens. Maybe next time you'll be more compliant. And with that, the guards leave, stepping back towards the abbey, leaving the body alone in the middle of the street. You notice the villagers are hesitant to approach, not because they do not want to touch the villager, but they are worried the closer they get to it, the guards just might come back and lash at them.
I think we might have to use your plan B.
Get myself a dead body. Make some poison.
We don't necessarily need the poison, but we can get you a dead body. I say watching the guard walk towards wherever it was he was leaving to. But for the time being, I think we need to ask some questions.
Like if she had any children and if I might be that child.
Like, maybe for some possible reason, they might have actually been hiding something about the architect.
Oh, yes, that. I guess we should find the beating heart or whatever.
I believe it'd be a better idea to keep them safe. Those priests don't look very trustworthy, especially if they're having the knights do the work.
Well, we can always wait until the middle of the night and, and Petrus will do some vague motions. When I say vague motions, she is like not really gesturing at a particular action. She's just making hand waves.
What's all this about? And I say mimicking your movement.
The thing that we shouldn't say out loud, there's on the off chance there's someone overhearing us. We could just go up there and then she'll gesture even faster.
See, I believe in studying the circle of life. I'm a bit of a hands-on learner.
And I'm a bit of a hands-on killer. Sometimes. Not often.
I thought you just said we weren't supposed to be saying it out loud.
Oh shit, you're right. No one heard that. I give everyone my dead eye glare.
You'll notice, actually, no one did hear that. The villagers, after some time has passed, have finally went towards the body, mourning over the loss of someone of their village, instead of paying attention to two wanderers mumbling to themselves openly in the middle of the street.
Yep. I lean over to Rhea. We should set the abbey on fire.
That's a bit much. They might have some information as well.
Oh, we should get it first, then set it on fire. Unless there's any moms in there.
I think we need to find you a brothel and a bath.
I don't want a mom like that. It needs to be
but you said you need a hub.
Unadulterated love. Specifically
Unadulterated
my
is
mother's
definitely
love.
what you'll find at the brothel.
I'm not into people like that.
Have you tried?
Several times. It's not for me. They also get weird out if you start to cry a bit too much.
I don't think I could save you from yourself.
Only my mother can. Let's see if this woman was a mother and then go to the inn or whatever.
Rhea is going to walk over to the crowd of people. Excuse me, anybody? Does anybody know who this person was? I'd like to ask them some questions.
A few of the villagers, you notice, will look at you with a look of confusion. Could you ask some such a thing? But one of them, seemingly grizzled man, puts his hand on a nearby villager's shoulder and nods, seeming to calm them down.
So who was she?
Are you the one? Are you familiar with this victim?
I am. You'll have to forgive them. We are usually a quiet village. We're not used to all this death. But first, introductions. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Old John. I'm the village elder.
Nice to meet you, Old John. I'm Petrus.
It's a pleasure. My name is Ria.
I think I might have heard of your names before. Of course, I don't really mistake a face of one who, even for a time, used to be part of Ludford. But apologies, you were saying something. How can I help you?
No, none, Jesus. No apology necessary. I was only going to ask why the guard felt it necessary to fell your friend.
The guards have been searching for anything to quell their boredom. At first, they were fine. They wanted to search for the architect. We had nothing really to hide from them. Well, except maybe exact location, but then none of us really know it ourselves. Fully, at least. After a time when they got none of the answers they really wanted and less started cooperating with them, they took matters into their own hands. And any excuse became any excuse. He looks down at the villager and closes his eyes on the search of bags, and she just wanted to get home. So he stepped one direction away from them, was told that she was resisting, and before she could explain herself, her life was cut short. We wish we could do something, but we are just farmers. We do not have the skills, and if we were to try this, and he gestures down to the body, would be a more common occurrence. Though I fear we're getting to the point that's just going to happen sooner or later.
Shame, really.
I fear it's time someone shows them the point and I remind them with a very swift movement how to use the pitchfork. Just jab.
And make my incoherent hand gestures for fire, setting the abbey on fire again.
And whatever that is. But all seriousness, do you know where the architect is? Or at least whether or not they are here?
It's not that I don't trust you, but you'll just have to believe me when I say I don't. I know the same thing as all the villagers. He's somewhere within the woods. His house.
Just like mother.
Guards say they checked in and found nothing, but that is all we really know.
I see.
As you speak to Old John, you'll notice William from earlier peeking over what looks like one of the guard's shoulders. When your eyes meet, quickly scuttles into the abbey.
Oh. So either William's a little traitor or a little bitch. Only time will tell. Anyway, Old John.
Yeah?
When you said you vaguely recognized the name, was there a child of Petrus who used to live here?
I'm going to give a little time out. You just said your own name.
Yes, I know. She's just very hyper-emotional.
I believe what my friend is trying to say is, was there a woman anywhere nearby that looked like this man? He's searching for his mother. Or, you're a woman. I'm sorry.
Yes. All good.
For this woman. I'm sorry.
2025, people. Well, I can't say for sure, but since I know a lot of people in the village, I can assure you I've heard of no missing children. So the only person I can think of is red-headed woman I once saw pass through this village some time ago. Sadly, I don't know where she could be. She was in the village one day, and she was gone. I would like to say she simply left, but no one saw her leave. She, too, might be in the woods. And if, while wild, your claims to be a descendant of the architect are true, that could be your mother. The Wanderers will know that, well, possibly know, that John is doing his best to sympathize, but he clearly does no clue.
Don't worry. Petrus is literally ignoring the fact that he doesn't know and is just taking everything at face value. Hope is alive. You could see it in her eyes.
Now that you have a lead, can you focus a little bit more?
Right. Find the architect, find the beating heart, see if he's my mother.
Look over to Old John. Did any of that which she had said make any sense to you? Do you have any idea what that beating heart would be? Unless it's literally a beating heart.
It screams too.
It screams.
It will scream us the way to mother.
You're asking Old John this?
Yes.
This is where you noticed Old John's expression changes from sympathetic to clearly confused. He understands every time you spoke to him the word architect, but you'll notice once you started speaking about hearts, this is where you've lost him. I can't say I have, and I do hope that's symbolism for something. We're not exactly one with witchcraft, if you understand.
I understand entirely, and I apologize for the confusion. Boy, it seems we've gotten no closer to the answer of this mystery of ours.
You can always go talk to William.
'Tis his turn. I did notice him.
He went into the abbey. Also, real quick, narrator, did you say we need to meet him by the inn or by the alley? Abbey. But I could have sworn I heard inn.
You did
I remember
indeed hear correctly about an inn, though you are pretty sure at this point he's not going to be there.
Do you think he lied to us? Do you think we should set it off?
I think it's time to do a little espionage.
I'm not really good with arranging flowers.
What?
Espionage. Arranging flowers.
No, you fool. Well, I don't know what that's called. Let's go be sneaky.
I can be sneaky, maybe.
I think we need to find out what William is up to, but also, where the hell is Aslan?
That's a good question. Suddenly you'll notice, over each of your shoulders, two identical-looking boys who have just decided to stand amongst you as if they were part of the conversation the entire time. And no, you have no idea when they joined you.
It's fine.
Immediately looks down at one. Boy, what did you see? I'm just kidding. Excuse me, young lad, who are you?
There's two of you.
I'll explain this a little more. Oops. Narrator fail. Think older.
Two grown men who look exactly the
younger.
Same. Teenagers. Disgusting. I'm just fucking.
Close enough. Yes.
Oh, sorry. They're man boys. The canonical term for anyone who's not a man.
You notice two twin boys who look a little older than William was. Yes.
Also man boys.
Your
I
question
still
was,
spit at the ground and say cursed.
Aren't we all cursed?
No.
The narrator suddenly speaks to Tony's mind. Repeat your question.
Who are you?
Who are we? Well, I suppose that is the question. Do you think we should answer it? It should be okay. All right. We are the Benedict twins. My name's John with an H. My name's John without an H.
How do you two tell
They
each
say
other
we were
apart?
named after the village elder. No, yes, I was on the H, but mine's without the H, just like the elder. No, his is with an H. They both suddenly look at the both of you. So, sneaky business, huh? Doesn't sound exactly, look at each other, savory. Then they look back at you. Well, we might know something honestly about being sneaky. We could help you for a price.
Like Rhea, for the first time since meeting Petrus, you see something shift in her. She was always aloof and going on about trying to find her mother. But now you see she clocks in. She's ready to get a good deal. Well, John and John, why don't we get to discussing, shall we?
Absolutely. So, how does 50 silver sound as a good starting partnership?
Well, it does sound like a good starting partnership, but we haven't even told you the specifications of the job yet. Rhea, what exactly will these two upstanding gentlemen of the law be required to do?
I don't know.
Well, when you say be sneaky, there are several ways of being sneaky, and price should definitely be dependent on how dangerous or rigorous the job is. Wouldn't you lads agree?
I guess.
Yes, and it might even help us establish maybe a better price that we could offer you for our services.
Of course.
How do you fare with being distractions, if that's the case?
Depends. Distracting who and for how long?
I'd say those priests over at the front of the church, and no, not the front. The ones in the back by the courtyard. There's always somebody over there. If they've always got to be praying. Distract them for a little bit. Maybe 30 minutes.
Yeah, we'll stop you right there. Not these type of guys. Either inside or the front.
The inside.
Right, the inside. Usually they only allow monks in there. Would be a hefty distraction needed.
I thought the church was open to the people.
Used to be. Before the monks.
I see. Well, I wouldn't want you putting your health at risk. So let's make it a little easier for you then. Distract the ones in front. That way you have freedom to run if you need to.
No need to put yourself in actual danger. Just enough for two upstanding ladies of the law to simply go take that afternoon
We're
consultation.
going to charge you a gold to check the inside, but you're right. Would put our safety in danger. And since you've been so kind to think about that, we'll offer a discount for our services by distracting the ones in front. The low price of 55 silver.
And what would we be getting for these 55 silver?
Why, your distraction, of course.
Why, of course. But what kind of distraction? We don't want to be wasting silver now.
Well, to go into the details, kind of change around, we might have to add extra just to make sure we get it right.
I'm not seeing any money on this character sheet.
I assumed we had none.
Yeah, that's when the whisper.
I assumed we had
The
none
whispering
too.
voice of the narrator comes in. Because you're broke.
Yep.
I had a feeling.
Not gonna lie, Petrus assumed Rhea has money. She's still trying to get you a good price, but
Suddenly you notice the twins stare at you as if somehow a voice from above kind of hinted that at them. Well, in the occurrence that you guys ladies don't have the money, we could always exchange a favor for a favor.
I just
I'm
looked
always
around
down for a
Rhea.
good barter.
Just think of it as a good, I owed you. We do this for you. In turn, when we need your help, you do it for us.
It sounds like a good deal. Let's shake on it.
We
You
both
notice the both
reach
of them
out.
extends a hand to each of you, crossing their own arms to the one on the left, who's extending his hand for whoever's on their right, and vice versa.
And there we go. So when
Right.
do you want to have this distraction, Rhea?
You notice they have immediately started walking towards the guards to do this.
I
They're
guess it's
starting now.
Then let's go.
Gonna rush over to the back, towards the front of the church. Or
For
not
a few
rush over to the
seconds,
front.
You
Rush
suddenly
over to the front
hear
corner.
a small ringing of a bell. Ding, 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 ding. I'm gonna need extra assistance over here. It gets pissing all over the yard.
No, well, that was quick.
Suddenly,
Wow.
a handful of guards come rushing out. Those two again. Oh, somebody, grab me the switch.
It's going to be a big IOU we owe them. Let's go in.
Yeah, hell's bells. There's no hoods on this thing. I'm just gonna walk in, hoping nobody notices me.
As our wanderers enter into the abbey, they'll notice while it is maintained enough and shows that there has definitely been presence throughout this abbey, at the same time, it shows its age. Hole within the ceiling where the outside life comes shining through, and even a draft, as if there was no door, for which there isn't. Pews, either pristinely okay, or disgruntled lumber upon the ground. Our wanderers also noticed that while a handful of guards did just go outside to handle the distraction they've so kindly set up, they are not alone. In the corner of the entrance room that they've just entered, that's a bird cage and a familiar-looking crow.
Aslan. I'm gonna whisper Aslan's name and see if it's him, just to be safe.
Squall. I knew you were
there's a
getting me
raven
to eventually do something, and it's just like, look, I haven't set up a sound for this bird, so you're just going to get whatever.
No, you're good.
They-
Whatever sound is
Raven
fine until we
typically
can do
sound
the
that
editing.
sexually charged.
Squawk.
Sure, I guess I should have said squawk. I should more say call.
Oh.
Except I'm not going to do that because I'm not putting a K at the end of that word, listeners. I know what you're thinking. Call.
Nice call.
Anyway,
Yes.
the
Are you
narrator
going
has
to be
described the
your
room.
raven?
It is also dimly lit, more on the brighter side of things. Obviously, you were inside,
Yeah.
but with the holes in the ceiling and the few candles about the place, it is lit up enough for view. However, you are beginning to notice that it is starting to become evening. So whatever sunlight you have been graced with is now slowly starting to dwindle.
We should be quick.
Before all the light leaves, I'm going to quickly and quietly release Aslan from his cage and perch him on my shoulder. I gently pet him and move my hair off of my shoulder so that he can nestle up next to my head so that we can be a little bit more clustered together. If that makes any sense.
So help me if you said the word intimate. I was turning this story around.
We went from finding a heart to crow fuckers.
But no, I did that so that he's hidden and they don't see him in case I ever have to like peek my head out or whatever.
Petrus now witnesses a crow with a most beauteous hairdo.
All right.
It reminds me of Mother.
We need to find William, first and foremost. We sent a poor innocent
beat
boy
the
out to go
information
and do
out of
something
them.
stupid.
And look, as if by the grace of someone running a one-shot, suddenly sound of footsteps reveals William coming around the corner, who immediately looks at you. His face then contorts to one of slight shock before he hightails it down the hall, screaming at the top of his lungs.
Barrel roll and tackle his ass. I'm sorry. I barrel and tackle his ass.
That fucking weasel.
Throw his head. I pound his head into the floor a few times. Boom, boom, boom. Sorry, Petrus she's gonna go into murder mode if Rhea doesn't stop her. You have the secrets, don't you? You know where Mother's at.
Now that I notice that William is unconscious, Rhea is going to grab Petrus by her hair and pull her off.
No, Mother, I'll be good. I
You
promise.
wild
I promise.
bitch, you're going to kill him.
Oh, sorry. I just got... I got into the zone.
It's not the zone. That's madness.
I'm not mad. Mother had me tested.
Suddenly, the wanderers faintly hear the sound of metal upon the stone floor.
Shit. Right. Let's take the body and go.
I'm going to grab him by his feet and drag him as close to the door as I can. And
I'll
hide
pick
him
up his
behind the
arms
pew.
and help her. You know what? Let's just
Hiding.
take the body out the back and run.
Yes, the door is right there.
And there's no door. It's just a hole in the wall. Let's take William and run.
Wanderers will suddenly remember that's the front door.
Oh, we take him out the back, which apparently does have a door.
Wanderers will then remember the sound I just told them they heard was coming from the back.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, so we're going to go back with my original plan of hiding him behind the pew by the front.
Let's do it.
Are you all
his
hiding
robe
there?
and put it on.
I'm going to hide him on one side and go for the other side.
You'll notice
we
while
can
you
wait
are...
Weekend at Bernie's? Sorry. Weekend
You'll
at
notice-
Bernie's him.
What do you...
Weekend at Bernie's. The movie where
I
two college students like dress up a corpse and pretended he
I
was still
thought you
alive.
said go ahead and burn him. And I was just like, remember, I'm going to narrate everything you say. So are you sure?
No.
Anyway, Okay. Anyway, while our wanderers are hiding, they will notice 4 very decorated looking guards come out, followed by Father Harris. I just called him something else. That's quite odd. I'm sure I thought I heard William's voice. Well, he's probably off gathering more information for me. What a smart, astute lad. Well, gentlemen, it will not be long. We have been here far too long, and we can no longer wait. When the sun finally lays final resting upon this village, he takes a deep breath and clasps his hands together, squeezing tightly as if giving his own hands a hug. We burn this village. Obviously, the architect has ingrained himself too deeply within these people, and they are beyond saving. I was hoping somebody come to light about this. It's a shame. And with that, he leaves, followed by the guards, and soon silence.
So, what was that about setting a fire being a bit too extreme?
Take that back once we find out what's going on about this architect and see if they have anything of him who set this place ablaze.
You're speaking my language, sister. Right. Are we killing William? Are we tying him up? What are we doing here?
We're going to tie him up, gag him, and leave him in a very, very compromising position.
Petrus starts taking off his pants and his shirt.
You will notice he offers no resistance. He pretty much just flops around while you undress him.
Yep. And then we
I
use
would
his
hope
clothes to bind him.
As you bind him, you notice quite a lot of blood on the shirt while you were taking it off.
He either cleaned something or he murdered someone.
I'm going to check his body and make sure he's alive.
You will notice William has come down with a severe case of dead.
Oh, boy, looks like you've already done it. So let's loot him.
Excellent. I start putting his clothing into my little side satchel.
Do we find anything of use or money? Mama would like some money.
You find a rich amount. 2 copper pieces.
Nice.
Hey, that's good eats right there.
Aside from his clothes, to which his shirt is now highly bloody from the gashing head wound,
Can't believe we missed
you'll
that.
notice amongst his possessions is a notepad.
Do we know how to read?
I do. Mother taught me.
I want you each to roll me a cerebrum roll.
Excellent.
Had to ask. The good question.
The dice are going to confirm that Petrus can read because of her mommy issues. Oh. So I got a success on the normal die, but I also got a 6 on my corrupted die.
And you, Rhea?
1 success on my normal and 1 success on my corrupted.
You guys are doing fantastic.
The corrupted success is a 9.
The corrupted success is a what?
9.
How did you get 9?
No, I'm sorry. It's a freaking 6. I'm an idiot.
Okay, so
I read the total instead of the die number.
awesome. You both got the same thing. So this is going to be very easy to explain. By the way, put in 1 corrupted dot.
But yeah, I have to add another corrupted on my blood.
Rhea is at 3 blood corruption, and this is Petra's second. All right. Normally, no. Despite Rhea working as an apothecary, you've never really had to read anything. Most things are done by drawings. You less so. In fact, reading and all that stuff might as well have been a foreign language. However, while you're looking over these horribly written notes showing both William's age and the fact that his intelligence of literature is that of a rock, you both suddenly get this surge. And for the first time, you both can read clearly. For a 13th century person, you are now technically a genius.
I always knew it. Mother said
Amongst
so.
these notes, William has been accounting different people's names for the guards to check out. Different people who have traversed to the woods and returned, and a possible entrance that the guards might want to check out hidden behind the architect's cabin in the woods. As you finish reading the last page, you both are now hit with an immense headache. Whatever that surge was that you both just felt has now faded.
That was pleasant.
Not very, no.
It was sarcasm, dear.
I've never heard of her.
Your mother says you were a genius.
That she does. She's very loving. As you see,
Only a
Petrus
mother.
just has a 1,000-yard stare.
Only a mother. Now that we have this little bit, we should
go to the cabin in the woods and see if the architect's there. See if we can find this
Absolutely.
hidden passage. I guess we should warn old John that they're going to set the village ablaze.
Let's get out of here. I'm gonna grab Petrus by her shoulder, by the shoulder of her outfit, and nudge for her to head towards the door.
Yep.
The front door.
Petrus will head towards the door. She will be very cautious and keep your eyes and ears open, head on a swivel, looking out for any guards that might be walking up.
As you both are outside, you'll notice the guards are still wrangling up the 2 lower half naked boys who are pretty much streaking throughout the yard, warning them that if they do not stop, they will remove what little third leg they have dangling around, and other profanities. After you get about a few feet away, one of the guards turns and notices you. Hey, you two! He starts marching on towards you, both of you.
Boy,
You both
beware.
need to stay
Here
away
comes
from that
another.
entrance.
Why?
Normal civilians are not allowed in there. And then he
But
turns
why?
away and stands in front of the entrance, blocking it. Whatever means of what you might have needed else to do inside there are blocked off now.
Well, we didn't need to do anything else in there. It's fine.
I sure hope not. Let's go try and find little old John and see what we can do for him now.
And we start asking town people where old John's at, where he can be found, because we need to talk to him.
The villagers will point to the local pub inn of the town. It's the 3rd largest building in the entire village, 3rd only to the Abbey and the City Hall.
Petrus will walk into, I almost said the club. Walk into the club. Petrus will walk to the bar and then scan for old John. I guess,
As our
With the
wanderers
name.
enter the pub,
yes, is what I said. Pub.
they notice that there are a lot of people here, and only a small few of them are actually drinking. Most are still distraught from today's earlier incident, with old John doing his best to console them. You will also notice the only armed person in this village who's not one of the monk's guards.
But hey, I think you should talk to old John. You're better at people than I am. I'm going to go talk to the armed guy over there.
So I do all the reasoning while you go pick fights. This is going to be fun.
I'm not going to pick a fight. I just want to know why he's the only one who's armed. If there are a bunch of farmers, I pay attention sometimes.
Good on
Especially
you,
when
then.
mother's involved.
I'm going to hang my head and sigh and walk over to Little John, or Old John.
Little John now.
Little Old John, there we go. Hello, old friend. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, right. It's good to see you. Sorry, I'm a little distracted now. Tensions are high, and as you can imagine, I'm doing all I can to keep the town from raging into an inferno.
I was going to guess that you were losing a bad hand. How can I be of service to you?
Well, and sorry for the assumption, but you look to be someone who's worked with medicine, I imagine.
Right you are. I am known as the walking apothecary.
If you can help us, we do have people who could use some. No one's sick, but, well, a nice bit of medicine does make bruises hurt less, if you know what I mean.
Do? How much do we need?
Gestures to a handful of people that have either bruised faces, arms, or various other bruises and scars from rough handling from the guards.
Boy, looks like you've all made a few friends today, haven't you?
If only it was just today.
And this is a regular thing, I'm guessing.
More frequent as the days go on. Feels like it's only going to be a matter of moments before we have a war on us. I can only pray for us then.
Well, my companion and I will do the best that we can while we're here. Aside from that being said, let me take a look at your friends here. And I'll be able to pass on some good news afterwards.
Anything you can offer would be greatly appreciated.
I'm going to put my hand up to my collar, my right arm up to my collar for Aslan to hop onto, and I'm going to swing my arm up towards the ceiling so he can fly up to the rafters and rest.
Oh.
I'm going to look into my bag and pull out some bandages and a jar of some salve. That way I can dress these gentlemen with all of their wounds, ladies and gentlemen.
If you would do me the greatest of favors and roll me a heart.
Gods, that's all three are corrupted. So those are going first. A 6, a 5, and a 2. And then,
On the corrupted,
yes, the carry is a 1.
the one,
I rolled a 6.
one success. All right.
Yes.
Well,
Well, for my apothecary, I only got the 1.
reset your blood to 1 and move a corruption somewhere else. With, of course, telling me.
Okay. So my blood is down to 1 corruption. Oh, that's gonna be weird. Okay.
And you move the extra corruption to an uncorrupted slot that you have, while also telling me which one it is.
This is gonna be stupid, but I'm gonna put 1 in the name.
All right.
Nice.
As you set about to do your apothecaric wonders for the people, you are overcome with a surge of brilliance to an act that catches the eye of many and puts a smile on old John's face. You have soothed and made better everyone that was in this place, be it a small cold, bruise, a gnarly-looking sword wound from a guard. Everyone is better. Everyone is contented. And as you look upon the room and relish in that which you have done, you can't help but to feel the name Raya. You feel like there should be something a little bit more to your name, but nothing comes to mind.
It's a bit of an odd sensation.
And Petrus,
Feeling a bit of a sense of purpose, but also identity.
Petrus is going to walk up to the person with the weapon and ask him, so you like a guard for the town? Do you work with old John to help keep the people safe as best you can?
the man is about to speak. Suddenly a few of the villagers pipe up. Why, that there is Randy. He's a excellent pillar for the community. Just yesterday, I almost lost all my apples that I tried to bring back. Randy single-handedly grabbed every single one of them and carried them back like they were weightless. The villagers go on for a few moments, singing praises about this man. As you look to him, you can understand why. This is a very charismatic-looking man, and his posture shows that he has perfect poise. He smiles, seeming a bit embarrassed by all the praise, before he finally himself speaks. It's true. My name is Randy. And I suppose, yes, in a way, I am a protector for these villagers, though I won't take the credit for all the great praise. I am armed like this because I was a soldier.
Oh.
He seems a little disheartened by telling you this fact, but he does not go on about it.
And Petrus won't ask. Do you happen to know about the cabin in the woods?
Yes, everyone pretty much who lives around here, and even people like me when you live here long enough, know about that. That is the aforementioned abode of the architect, though it's been vacant for quite some time.
Have you heard of anyone going around there recently, exploring from the village who hasn't come back yet?
Only foolhardy children who don't listen to their parents.
Must be nice having parents.
I take it you're an orphan.
Of sorts.
I'm sorry, I can only imagine such a life would be hard. I've had to console many a parent who've lost their kids, so I can only imagine having to grow up without parents. My condolences.
Thank you. Do you happen to know of a particular redhead that came through town and no one saw her leave?
I have heard about that. That was before I took residence in this town. I heard she was quite beautiful, but the only other thing I know is that her disappearance was unusual. You know, we've heard tales of kids skipping off in the woods, and the monsters will get you, but she was in the town, turned a corner, and was gone.
Was gone.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Some say she's tiny inside the village, but I don't know why.
Who's to say? Petrus will lean in. I guess my friend Renee is letting old John know. I want to let you know that we were snooping around the old abbey up Wonder Hill, and they're planning to burn down.
Sneaking around the abbey?
Yes.
Keep our voice down about that. Tension's already high enough as it is. If the villagers heard you were doing such a thing, they could start a panic.
Well then this next part's going to be pretty bad. I'll whisper it even lower. How's this? Better? She's not actually changing her inflection. She thinks she is.
We see him slowly shake his head, but he motions you to continue.
Monk Fancy Pants up there is planning to burn down the village tonight. You and old John might want to do something to help your people.
You see his expression sink at such a news, almost like he's trying to prove to himself that what you were saying is false, like you were just trying to make a joke. But when he notices the apathetic look upon your face, he turns his gaze to John, who looks back at Randy, and both their eyes hit the ground before Randy looks back at you. If what you're saying is true, then best we can do is try and get people to safety inside the village. We can't evacuate. They'll notice, and sadly, I'm the only one with any sort of training, and I am but one man against all that.
Well, damn, I wish you guys luck.
Well, thank you. At least we know what to prepare for. If you'll excuse me.
You're excused.
And he goes off to assist and help other villagers, partly to distract himself and partially to prepare for what might be to come.
I walk over to Rhea. Rhea, are you done yet? We need to go investigate the cabin.
To save us some time, I'm going to be finishing up my conversation with John, mirroring Petrus's, but I'm saying it with a little bit more tact and advice, telling John to help as many people as he can prepare to leave just in case we can't help them. So, John, I would recommend you take as many people as you can and head to the nearest village, the nearest one you can find that's helpful, and see if they can house you until the night is over at least. You can come back tomorrow and check to see whether or not the village is standing, unless you'd rather just stay and see what happens and whether or not you really should leave. Aside from that, I would like to let you know, and I start whispering a little bit quieter, William is dead, and there's a secret cave out by the architect's house. Send no one. No one is to leave the village to the forest. Stay away. It's not safe over there anymore. I don't know if William was able to tell whoever it was he was telling the little rat was a spy.
The elder only rubs a hand over his face. Figured he was a spy. Are they tying up loose ends? What? Who they kill the boy?
Sad to say it wasn't them. We were snooping in the church, and he spotted us. Petrus, in a hurry, had no other way to shut him up.
John will stop you if you're trying to speak anymore, but putting a hand on your shoulder, you feel his whole hand, the large grizzled hand, someone who has lived quite a lifetime. I mean this in the kindest way that I can. But if that is true, You both need to leave. If they find out, if they find him, who's to... And suddenly cut off from his speech, a loud fanfare from a trumpeted horn can be heard ringing through the air.
That would be our sign. They found the body. Time to go, Petrus.
Loudly shouting throughout the air as the sound Father hears. It seems, as much as I try to show this village kindness, that they still wish to hurt me. A young boy, a young, proud, devout boy, was found dead and stripped practically naked inside the
So
abbey.
sorry, John.
Is this how my kindness is repaid? Is this the righteousness you all wish for? Sad to say.
Man, it's gonna burn the village down.
But I will be finding the architect. And instead of bringing his lifeless body before you to show you the wrongs of his ways and hoping you would see the light, I'm going to have to show you all myself. And that's the last you hear before you suddenly hear the loud clashing of swords against wood and the sudden sound of rustling fire as torches brought to homes. The town tension has been broken. The monks are now attacking the villagers. Everybody rushes out of the building in a panic. This place is no longer safe.
Ready to go, Raya? We need to go find my mother.
To hell with your mother. We need to get out of here and help these people live. At least as many as we
Ow.
can.
I thought you were like, we need to find the architect. Focus.
We do, but we've caused this. We left that boy there.
To be fair, they were going to do this shit anyway. We literally heard Father Pompous asshole say he's gonna burn down the village tonight. At least in this way, the people have a fighting chance.
All right, you have a very compelling case. Let's get out of here.
Then we walk off to the direction of the cabin in the woods.
As Petrus and Raya are making their way to this forest, there are a few things they will first realize. First off, this dump yard and field of forest, of felled trees and overgrowth is constantly shrouded in fog. You understand that it will be very easy to get lost here, and every shadow you come across looks like something else. You also notice amongst all those shadows and whatnot, one of a seemingly large male stature seems to be making its way right towards you.
Rhea, do I see this? Or am I just lost in the sauce again?
He said we clearly see the large figure.
But is he real or am I going crazy?
When are you not going crazy?
She just stares blankly ahead.
Oi, Blight!
Oh, it's you.
You know you left me behind last time, Blight.
You died in the rain. I don't know what to tell you.
I wasn't dead, you dirty lass.
Rhea, he died in the rain.
Then,
I unfortunately don't know who you're referring.
Lars.
yes, you remember me, the dead ember.
You were dying in the rain, so we had to leave you to die. I don't see what you don't understand.
It may have been down on the ground, but I was just waking up as you walked away.
Dying because of the rain. You'll never catch me taking a bath.
Okay, gingerbread man, run as fast as you
Woman.
can. Sorry, lasses and blights look all the same to me.
You definitely can't be my mother.
Who says
No
I'm a
warmth
femme?
or affection.
Calling me a lass.
Well, I wasn't. I was specifically saying that you're not.
Good, because I'd never be your lassie.
I don't want you to be my mother. Actually, that's a lie. Are you my mother?
We already discussed this last. You left me to die. You found out that I was not your father or mother.
A mother's love can transcend letting someone die.
In the rain, in that soak, in the face down mud. How dare you?
Fine, Rhea, he's definitely not my mother. Let's leave him again to die in the rain.
As was clearly discerned.
Who is this, Rhea?
Rhea.
I'm sorry, Rhea. My name is...
I don't recall meeting Lars. at
Well,
any
as
point.
Petrus calls me not her mother.
As the party reminisces over, reconnecting once again, and totally not the fault of the narrator, suddenly flashed with the memory that every one of you knows each other and so are very familiar with one another. Your conversation is cut short as the sound of the Lars from the monks seems to be getting closer. You notice, or more so, probably get the general idea that here is probably not the best place to continue standing, right? As the forest and its ever-sentient feeling beckon you forward.
Oi, lasses, let's
It's
get
the
the
fuzz.
move
We
on.
gotta run.
Let's go.
Lars, hurry up. We gotta run. The fuzz is
I'm
coming.
Who are you telling to hurry up? I'm already ahead of you, moving away. Telling
Wait.
you lasses to keep up.
Rhea, he's beating us. We can't let this non-mother beat us.
Beat you? Wait till I see you later. I will beat you well, like a mother should.
I think I'll stab you in your sleep. Yes, but Petrus is going to run after Lars.
You can't catch me, for I am the Baker Man.
I refuse to catch up to him. I keep a nice medium pace 5 feet behind him.
I drop down, put my hands on my knees. Hurry up, lasses. Keep up, why don't you?
I stop.
The narrator will now voice a sentient thought from beyond that Rhea has somehow been afflicted with a temporary silence.
Better nobody hear me than I freaking throw a tantrum at these children. Move along. Stop
Child.
bickering.
Who are you calling a child?
You sure like to bicker like one.
So I'm trying to figure out. Lars
Yes.
ran ahead. Petrus is chasing after Lars. What is Rhea doing?
Rhea is moving at a brisk pace, but not trying to run so as to draw attention to us.
Okay, cool. Rhea, you notice before you, in a matter of probably, let's just say, 5 seconds time, Lars and Petrus have all but vanished from your sight as the fog swallows them up.
Well, I did not think that through properly. What my?
You are in a forest.
I think it was.
I'm gonna try and use my hearing to see if I can figure out the direction the two went.
As you try to focus to sense where those two went, having no doubt you'll most likely hear the lumbering sounds of Lars, you are instead greeted with the sound of children and whispers that make it seem like as if someone is trying to speak directly into your ear from over your shoulder. You are alone as far as you can tell, but you also do not feel you are alone.
Do I still have my raven with me, Aslan?
Shit. Forgot about Aslan.
Yes,
Is his name
and
Aslan?
in a changing of the rich narrator, you are alone as far as people, and yes, I totally didn't forget that you have a bird.
Well, I'll say it's forgiven. It's been like 3 months since we recorded part 1.
It's been a
Some
while.
slack people.
What? No, it hasn't been 3 months. We recorded yesterday. I've just slept since then.
For 3 months.
Okay, Rumpelstiltskin.
But yes, you do have your bird companion. Real quick though, Lars, will you do me a favor and will you roll me just a single D6 and tell me the number you get?
I got a 6.
As you're running forward to the fog, you suddenly notice a branch from a tree, and by the grace of the skill of, dodging weapons in fights, you avoid it before it decides to clothesline you in the face.
Aye, lass, that was a close one.
It was. Good dodge, old man. Damn it, now I'm doing your accent. I don't speak like this.
As the both of you congratulate over Lars's nimble dodging of wood, you both hear the happy giggles of a child.
Right, punch
And
out.
looking next to you, you notice from peeking from behind that very tree that Lars almost French kissed is a small girl
I run up and punch her.
who seems to giggle at the interactions of you both. And as you try to approach her, she hides behind the tree.
Get over here, you little shit.
Aye, lass, I think they're the corn, children of the corn.
The fuck are you talking about? I guess I'm committing to this accent now.
Do you approach her?
I do approach her. Get your little shit ass over here, child.
As you
I'm
go
not
around
kind.
the tree, a tree that you clearly notice, is out in the open of this field as far as you can see, nowhere else to hide. She's not there.
Little hill spawn.
I don't think we're alone.
Yeah, I'm right here.
No, us as a group, I don't think we're alone.
Rhea, do you think... Rhea?
Where's Rhea? Shit.
Sorry,
I'm
Rhea. Will
I
you
don't
come
know-
back to me now?
Where's
Please.
the Raven girl? I don't know, but I'm pulling out my weapon just to be safe. I don't trust anything. I think I sense danger.
I tried seeing her name properly this time, and she didn't appear. Do you think she found my mother?
I'm gonna
I
have
don't
to
think none of
interrupt
us
this
have
for a
found your
quick
mother.
second. You sound a lot like a very awkward Austrian. No, not even Austrian, because he is Austrian. You sound like a very awkward Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
Hey, get to the chopper, lad. Get to the chopper.
Willis's accent is rubbed off on me, and now I can't stop. I have to commit now. This is now my accent. This is my identity.
Oh no, he's done it again like the last game.
God, we're not going to bring that up here. No, that accent was awful. Oh, God, shoot me.
Don't worry. You can chill, Becky.
I don't know who this Becky you speak of is. I am Petrus, Raven Eyes. I just
You
miss
mean
Rhea
empty
so
eyes?
much. No, Raven Eyes. I miss Rhea so much. She's like a mother to me. I've bonded with her.
I am glad you don't remind me of the one I wish to see again that I've only had eyes for.
I would never remind you of her. I'm a pure
wish I
innocent
would-
flower.
While I wish I could find my companions, I really wish they'd stop talking about me. It feels awkward.
You can hear us 20 feet away, but you just can't find us.
Hey,
you
yo.
refuse to recall.
Hey, lass, if you're around, give your raven a chance to make a caw.
Do I hear that? Are we actively able to hear each other? Or is we just being stupid?
We're being stupid.
Are we just being stupid? I'm sorry for my English.
I mean, yes.
Lars will notice that after shouting out in a hopeful attempt at trying to basically get your attention, the only thing he's greeted with is what sounds like slightly and then gradually more distorted echoes of his words.
Lass. Shout out to the raven so he can caw.
Mother.
I told you she's not here.
I have to keep trying.
Yes, the louder the both of you speak, you notice that, as your words get echoed back towards you, at first they sound exactly like your tone of voices. But then again, as I said, they become slightly more distorted. And then the last echo before it goes silent doesn't sound like you at all.
Disconcerting. We should find Rhea and get the fuck out this forest. See if... I almost said the apothecary. See if... Fuck. What? Sorry, I just finished Dungeon Crawler Carl, so I keep trying to say one of those names.
So
We're looking for who again? Not the prophet.
You are looking for the architect.
Architect. Thank you. Okay. Let's find Rhea, get the fuck out this forest, and find the architect and see if he's my mother.
Well, then we need to go ahead, lass, and maybe backtrack. Maybe follow our footsteps. Let's trace our footwork, if we can see it through this dense fog.
Right. Petrus will take your hand.
As I start to get down and ruffle with the leaves and everything, try to trace our feet, our footsteps, this way. Walk back directly the way we ran.
Excellent. And
sorry,
I will follow Lars' lead.
I mean, opposite the way we ran. I'm sorry. I'm leading us astray.
You see, Petrus is just walking backwards.
Now we're going to switch over to Rhea real quick. Rhea.
Yeah.
You doing?
Do I remember what direction it was if my cardinal sense is still functioning that we were heading? Or my direction sense, I should not have said cardinal.
No, it's all good. So it's a bit of confusion for you right now. So as far as you're able to tell, you know that you have not turned, that you basically continued walking in a straight line. However, as you quickly peer at your surroundings, you notice that your sense of direction, there is none. The fog is encompassing whatever the trees are not encompassing, which leaves no way to really see the sun. In fact, you're wondering how you're able to really see at all. And everywhere that you look looks exactly the same as everywhere else.
In my
The
bag of
next-
travel supplies, do I have a lantern or a lamp?
Good question. That I totally know, and I'm not. Ooh, there we go. I was going to say, you have travel supplies, so I'm going to give it to you that you have the means of making.
Okay. Then I will make a torch while not even moving my feet. I'm going to stay firmly planted in the direction that I have originally been facing. And I'm going to make myself a torch, hoping to guide my companions to my location.
Ooh.
As you go about that, the other two companions, as they are backtracking, will notice, off very faintly in the distance, is the embering glow of light.
I think that's our last.
How can we be sure?
Who else would have the smarts to turn on a torch of some sort?
You're right. She's a fucking genius. We need to go to her.
All right, but let me make sure we're following our footsteps still. Let me crunch these leaves a little bit.
Aren't you making me imprint the wrong way?
No, I turned around. I'm walking forward. Now I'm just walking through and checking the broken twigs as I pick them up. You see? I'm looking at the
I mean, can't we just walk towards the fire?
And as Lars says that, and you approach closer towards it, something catches your notice. You are indeed approaching the torch light. However, as you're approaching towards it, off to your left clears out a path from the fog, the path leading back to the town of Ludford. Jiraiya, as you notice your companions, the path clear up on your right. Now, the one thing that is abundantly clear is that neither of you went left or right when you entered the forest. But why are you coming from the left?
That is a very deep and good question.
So if I heard you correctly, you said I noticed my companions, but they're not approaching from the front like I expected. They're each approaching from the left and the right.
I'll reword it. So, to you, Raya, you know that you've been following them going straight. You haven't turned at all. You've just been going straight. When you now notice them, you notice that the path to Ludford, the one you came up from when you entered the forest, is now on your right, as if you had basically taken the left path, but then decided to come back. Meanwhile, they're coming straight at you from the opposite direction, as if they went down the right path, even though you know you were following them, again, going forward.
Okay, so then I'm understanding that the mist has turned us around. That is not fun. I'm going to wait for them to approach me. I don't want to jump to any conclusions.
As we're walking towards them, I see you. Make a raven's claw noise if it's you. Make a claw! Or just pull a feather from your raven. Either one. We'll hear the noise.
Or just say it's me.
Why would I do either of them?
It's her.
I think it's her. She sounds frustrated and fed up with this shit.
But why are we heading back towards the town and it's to our left? If we're coming from the front and now it seems like we're coming in opposite direction.
We should burn the forest.
No.
Let's not be rushed.
I think there might be a mystical fog spell keeping us walking around in circles.
It's clearly black magic, so we should burn it to the ground if it refuses to let me see my potential mother.
No, I think we should use the tracking skills and mark our path as we walk so we do not get lost.
Holy shit.
It's nice to see that we have at least another level-headed companion in the group than myself.
It's
I don't
alright.
know. He doesn't seem all that level-headed to me.
I believe we are being enchanted to be fooled about the direction we're going.
When did we go from being English to Scottish?
Our accents will just keep shifting as we go. That's true. Raya has not changed.
Yes, I know, but I have stayed the same accent and I've realized I'm being like Duncan MacLeod.
I have committed to just doing whatever now, so it doesn't matter.
Any weasel. I believe we are being enchanted, turned around of the sort. I have not changed my direction.
Nor have I, but
this is our...
I have several times.
It's all right.
Okay, well, I think, like I said earlier, maybe we should do like that one fairy tale of Hansel and Gretel where they mark their walk so we know where we're going and we're not coming back.
I take a dagger and I cut up a tree, making a giant gashy X in it.
I was about to say, cut down. I'm sorry, Lassie's first.
No, you had words out before I did.
All I was saying is, I'm glad you're just leaving an X. I thought when you said cutting a tree down, you were going to go ahead and be like a woodsman or an axeman and just go chop, 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 chop. That would be destructive.
That's crazy. That's insane. Why would I do that?
I don't know. You don't seem to have much sense, do you?
I have Well, you're right. I'm pretty poor right now.
Instead of bickering, we have things to do. We are being pursued and we are searching for someone. I suggest we just make a path, following our feet. I'm going to be using my sickle and dragging it along.
I'll also be cutting up some trees as we go, because fuck this forest.
You mean marking some trees?
I said what I said.
All right. Now, real quick, the person we are looking for. The person we are looking for, what is he again? An architect of some sort?
He's
an architect. Looking for the architect.
Architect.
Oh God, these accents are going to kill me.
Anywho, as I was saying, maybe we should go ahead and give me some more information about this. If you have any, maybe I could track him with my previous military and scouting skills.
So the monks want him dead.
But why?
Because he's some sort of false prophet. So says Father McCulty Pants.
Alrighty then, lasses. Let's see here. So we know he's an architect. Does he have any other skills, markings, or traits that we may know?
He might be my mother.
Enough of your
We wouldn't
mother.
be searching.
How fucking dare you?
We will find your mother when we find your mother. Let's get this architect.
He might be my mother.
Listen to the words. You're saying he. Your
Yes.
mother's a she. She's a lass,
Yes.
not a laddie.
Yes, you're making perfect sense.
I know, even though I'm dumb. Now, what are we
Believe it's
talking
not
about
your
again?
own- Boy, we need to fix that one because I did not have a proper sentence. I believe your brain is just as empty as your eyes. Calm yourself, Petrus.
I am very calm.
Righty then.
I apologize about that outburst.
I'm sorry for being an arsehole.
I also sorry for you being an asshole too. Like,
It's arsehole. Learn to speak
It's what I
English.
said. I speak the good ye English. And
Let's
I guess
all
I
put
apologize
torches.
for my abrasiveness. I just miss mother deeply.
Now, I do sense this torch is a good idea, but would it not bring attention to those who are pursuing us?
I don't know. They haven't caught us yet, and we kind of circled back around.
I lit this torch so you could find me. I haven't moved from this spot since.
Have you noticed anything coming back from the town chasing us as we're being pursued?
Not since I've stopped moving.
All right then. Maybe we shall take one step forward and see what happens. Together?
I'm
You know,
gonna-
like the hokey pokey, we follow the rule.
Do we have any rope? Does anybody have any rope?
I mean, it should be in our travel gear. Maybe we should have a rope. If not, let me pull out this mace and one of you hold on to the handle, the other hold on to the other hand.
We could just link arms.
Like we're at the following a yellow brick road.
I don't know why anyone would waste brick on a road, but sure.
Okay,
That would
so
suffice.
all right, so shall we go forward a step and see what happens?
Let's. And if shit
take
goes sideways,
one
we
step.
burn this fucker to the ground.
Oh shit! What is it
I-
with
I-
you? And
Rhea
fire.
lifts her arms up and crooks them at the, bends them at the elbow, waiting for the two to link.
I shall take the
Petrus will
sensible
link.
lass to the right. I will be her right hand.
You see Petra's already on the right hand, holding her arm out for you.
Fine, I'll stick my left hand out and I shake it all about. I do the hokey pokey.
And I love fire because I miss mother's embrace.
You mean her warmth?
No.
So you're all linking arms and you're taking a step forward.
Yep. Just like in The Wizard of Oz.
Perfect.
Don't ask us to sing, please.
No, I'm not.
Thank you.
Where is the raven? She's our Toto.
As much as I'm giving, allowing certain references to be said, not reminding you all that, again, this is 13th century England.
Yes.
And a lot of your references probably don't exist. Anyway,
A
after
lot of our accents don't fucking exist right
a lot of
now.
deliberation, the party links up hands and takes a step forward and are now one step different from where they were just standing moments ago.
Well, at least we haven't been separated yet. Let's keep moving.
Aye.
Let's go.
1, 2, 3. Step.
Step 1, 2, 3. Step.
Stop with just walk, please.
Power Ria's advice to just start walking.
Aye, why are you dragging me? I'm being cautious here. I don't want to get lost.
That is the reason why we are linked.
That was the
I
reason why you were
understand.
left for dead last time.
I swear if you bring
Growing
that
very
raven.
impatient.
All right, let's just move forward. We'll follow the raven, lass. Raven, lead the way.
Thank you. We keep moving in the same direction.
After a brilliant idea has been discussed, the party proceeds forward.
Yay.
We're off to find the architect that monks wanted.
Having the faint sense that a great reader of stories is just rubbing his face. What he had to watch for the past 10 minutes.
As you hear that, Lars, as Lars continues
Thought
to
I would
sing,
move a
we're
lot
off.
faster if we'd stop looking for your mother.
No.
I agree. We'll find your mother later.
Tell me. The range
Okay.
just swept you away.
Look,
Sorry.
calm down, Petrus. We need to
I'm
go.
very calm right now.
Okay, breathe, relax, pretend you're in your mother's womb, and relax.
You see, she just goes limp.
Ah, shit. Somebody pick her ass up and let's just drag her.
You
As
really
I
think
go-
I'd let her go?
I hold on to you, loop around, and throw her on my shoulder as you're linked to her arm. Let's go.
At some point, Petrus will get up and walk again. Please continue your narrator. Sometimes it just comes out of me.
That's all right. Well, the party's just, chatting about, dealing with it, whatnot. There's just the calm, soothing sounds of, armed guards marching through the forest in every which direction.
No, just on the gods.
All right.
I killed a man like half a day ago, so it's fine.
You didn't kill me.
No, not you. I killed someone else.
Okay.
Yeah, not you.
Alrighty then. I think we need to go ahead and try to. Does anybody think we should be covering our steps? Maybe grab a branch to dust our steps as we walk behind. As we keep going, somebody just drags a branch to bury our steps so we're not traced. You know what? I may just end up doing that myself.
Okay.
I don't want us to be tracked.
Sounds like a good plan.
All right,
See,
Raven Girl.
I'm a team player.
Raven Girl, lead ahead. I shall keep walking and holding on to you as I drag this branch to cover our foots.
We haven't stopped walking.
I know, but I just pick up a branch and start going with the rustle.
I will inform. While you grab a stick to try and mark where you are going, you'll notice that with as thick as the fog is, you don't know where you came from.
Have any of you been marking the trees?
I've been cutting up trees every so often.
Oh, shite. I just realized I've also been covering our footsteps with where the dagger's been marking. I'm a moron. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine. We keep walking this way and we'll eventually find the architect and we will confront him about the costs. Wow, that was
So, to Petrus, the further you go in, the further you believe you're going into the forest, every single time you mark a tree, you at first thought it was just the sound of groaning wood, trees moving in the wind. But you're pretty sure the last tree you marked almost sounded like the grunt of a person.
Well, Petra's going to internalize that, maybe say something, and not stop cutting up trees. I think the trees are starting to scream at my cuts.
I don't believe that was a tree if it's screaming back. You should only hear a rustle or a scrape like so.
I go to another tree and start cutting deeply. Do I hear it scream?
I believe you should stop.
Tree, should I keep cutting you or should I stop?
Wood.
It's not saying no.
At this point, I believe I'm going to drop this branch and grab my blade, which I have on the other hand that I'm using to hold on to the raven, just in case for attack if somebody comes at us.
You notice as you grab your blade, protect you from this, all of you will sense a sudden shift in the air. Something other than you as aware, defensive. Something's watching and it's observing.
I think we've been identified. We might want to take some defensive positions.
It's either some sort of supernatural creature or it's one of the guards. Ria, would you like to take this one before I go? Before I do my thing? No, that's you with the sword.
True, but aren't you using your blade to cut up the trees?
That's very different.
What am I checking again?
Do you sense that there is danger afoot?
What Petrus means is, would you like to try to communicate with this thing? Because her plan is to grab the torch and light this bitch aflame, or make a crazy demand and then light this bitch aflame.
Did I notice it before it noticed us, or has it always been watching us and I didn't notice because of the fog?
Ever since you all, as you're dispersed, you've gotten the sense that uneasiness, that something might have been looking in your direction, but it really wasn't, it was passing feelings every now and then. The moment Lars drew a weapon out is when it became more intense, when it went from passing glances to actively looking at you. So you've always known something's there, but now, without a shadow of a doubt, you cannot shake the feeling something is looking at you. However, with the thickness of the fog, with passing glances, you cannot tell what.
I was trying to raise my hand to see if it was similar to the noises that we heard afoot going around the woods with the other soldiers or guards pursuing. Because you did say we heard them running about, searching for us.
No. Well, that was the case of basically giving you cause because, guards are searching for you. This feels a little on the natural side of feelings.
I would say, Raven Girl, why not send your animal out to see what it might be?
No, I made that mistake last time. That was out of character. I'm going to respond to that in a minute. Can I tell what direction the stare is coming from because of my alertness, or is the fog messing to where I can't?
No, you can. Everywhere.
We're surrounded.
I would not be sending Aslan up anywhere. It's coming, the stare. It's as if The fog itself is staring at us. It's all around us.
Almost like
So
an
plan F.
For anyone who happens to look at the crow, too is agreeing with Raya and is vigorously shaking its head.
I don't blame you, Aslan.
I almost lost my friend once. I won't be putting him at risk again.
When you go to your inventory box to use the bird, a box will pop up that says, you tried to use your familiar, but a mysterious power says no.
It's not from God. It's from the bird itself. It's like, fuck you, no.
So then what I'm sensing is that it may be some sort of spell eyeing us the whole time.
It's a monster. Should burn this place to the fucking ground.
Stop it
Like
with your
the town.
burning.
Oh, fire cleanses all. Sorry, let me try that again. That sounded a bit unhinged. Fire.
Remove the fire from the equation.
Yes,
I'm going to damp out
Just
the
this one.
fire.
there, see? That's
You win.
sensible.
Do you actively try to set something on fire?
No,
No.
they put out the flame.
I put the flame out.
Before that, were you trying to do that?
I wanted to, but I did not move just yet.
Oh, okay.
Good. I would have had to have backhanded her with the hilt of my blade.
And I would have to stab you in your kidney.
Considering how emaciated the two of us are, I don't think that'd be a very entertaining. Actually, that would be a very entertaining fight.
I'm sorry.
You're killing Wilis.
Really sticking into character. Yeah, you're all dying. Of course.
Ugh, I'm
It's
sorry.
not
I'm
a
coughing up
passable
some of
disease
the.
like the plague.
No, I'm coughing up still some of this mud that you buried my face in, lass.
I didn't bury you. The rain was killing you.
No, you put me face down. The mud went in my mouth as it was open.
I
so
did not.
Give me a
If Raya
second.
didn't want to save you, you were as good as dead. She's a healer.
Oh, I fixed it.
That was getting out some of the mud from my throat that you caused me to ingest.
I didn't put you face down. There's a good chance Petra probably did put him face down.
You're more than likely.
You blasted lass. You bested me in battle once. I'm not going to allow that to happen again. But at this moment, we
Yeah,
need to get
putting out
stay
my
together.
torch. Help any.
Yes, you have been given +2 light radius. I'm just kidding. Bringing out your torch is basically, yes, illuminated the spot you're in. However, you notice with as thick as the fog is, no matter how bright your light, it is not piercing through.
Sorry, I got scared.
You know, I'm gonna do this. I want everyone to roll me a d6 and let me know the number.
Okay.
Oh, shite.
Are you a 6 or a 5?
5.
Okay,
One.
you got a 5? Okay.
I got a wee one.
I got a 6.
Okay, so Tony got a 5, Randall got a 6, and Willis got a 1.
I got a wee one. Yes, a wee one.
Okay, cool. Everyone but Willis, who's truly not able to see the fuck. Patrice and Raya will notice as Raya is moving the torch around. Often, the very edge of the fog, where it's just starting to get thickest before you can't see beyond it, you swear you see the silhouetted shadow, what looks like to be a wolf. Now, obviously, you're in a forest. The one seemed like the oddest thing, but before you can react or say anything about it, you swear that the wolf stands up like that of a human and walks away into the fog.
Huh. That was either the architect or some sort of monster. Maybe both.
At a game, I was raising my hand. I thought we'd already stumped out the torch. So how could we use the torch to see if we stumped it out?
They're separate. Raya already has a torch lit, which is how you were able to find them. Tetris
Yes, but-
wanted to start a fire on one of the
Yeah.
trees.
Yes, but
I want to
then I recall that Rhea went ahead and stomped out said torch so that she wouldn't light the forest afire.
I took out my torch so that I could hopefully get the eyes to stop viewing us. I thought that was what was getting us viewed. Like what was, sorry, my brain stopped working. I thought that was the reason we were so visible from every direction was the light. So I figured take away their view. That apparently did not make any difference because the fog is deadly.
Yes,
They
but
said.
then the narrator stated that we used the torch to wave it around, even though we had a blank torch. Or was it just the embers of the torch that were left?
The most important thing, whatever was going to kill us, left.
I will fix that by saying, as it was being moved around to be put out, you will have noticed that.
Okay. Sorry,
However-
I was just trying to keep some continuity here.
You're fine. I did miss that part. However, I will say that yes, even with the torch out and, the visibility not having changed all that much, no, the feeling of the stairs has not changed at all.
But we did notice that the wolfman left.
You noticed what you believe you saw.
Right. 2 of us saw it, but Willis did not.
That's why I'm trying to figure out if you're going to let me know if you saw a werewolf, a dagger wolf, a wolf. Hello,
I'm just like, I think that thing might have been a monster or the architect. Probably both.
I don't know what I saw. I believe we might have seen another.
Should I sheath my sword then for now?
I would recommend it. It didn't show itself until you drew it.
I promptly rotated while still holding on to Rhea and gently put it back on my sheath, hopefully not poking myself since it is completely blinding for me to see anywhere. And I'm doing this one-handed.
No, you can see the area.
Okay, just making sure. I'm not trying to poke myself by accident.
No, it's all good. You give a sense on your I guess distance. You can see pretty much 15 feet out in all direction before suddenly the fog just takes away all visibility. Now, as you put away your sword, yes, the feeling you all are feeling right now reverts back to how it was before. You are no longer actively being stared down. You still notice that something out there is still keeping its eyes on you, but it's now more of a sense of eerie curiosity than possible growing hostility.
Okay, so since I've sheathed the so-called weapon for now, I'm going to suggest we just stay very alert. I know this sounds kind of weird, but can you describe more or less what you saw?
Oh, it looked like a wolf, then it stood up like a man and walked away.
Okay.
Which is why I think it might be the architect. Or just an unrelated monster.
Now, question to the narrator.
Just talking right to the narrator, I see.
Now, this is at a game question. So I drew my sword the first time when I already had my sword drawn. So we've been sensing this danger situation since the moment the tree almost swung at me and I dodged it because I pulled up my blade right afterwards. And I've had it out the whole time. So I never really drew it. I just switched hands when we were linked together.
As you think back on your trails, trying to mark back and, retrace your steps as you've gone through this forest, you noticed at first you really didn't even notice even the passing feelings that happen. It's only, from what you can imagine, the further you've gone in, and once you started feeling like something was passively watching you, that any time you had your weapon out, did the feeling become more defensive? Hostility.
Okay, so lasses, I'm going to say this once and once only. Just be alert, be ready to draw, but don't draw your weapons.
I've had my dagger out this entire time. I've been cutting trees.
Your intent was different, though.
I was just true, but I've been taking a defensive position since I almost got clucked by a tree.
Yeah, something we can try. Ria, do you have bread on you? Wow, that is a bad accent. Do either of you have bread?
Well, we have some. I have some grain, but not bread. If anything,
that will work over here. Fetchers will take only a step away from them, not going too far. Put the grain on like a little handkerchief on the ground and say, "We bought it for safe passage. Get this shit done with. We want to find the architect." The turns to Lars and Rhea very angrily.
All of you will suddenly feel chilling wind blow past you.
Was that you, Adlan?
Did you just suggest the raven farted?
No, I was suggesting that the bird might have flown around us.
He stays on my shoulder. As the wind blows past your ears, you can make out what sounds like humans speak. Do you make a gift?
We do offer you this gift from all of us.
I agree, it's a gift from us all, even the bird.
If it appeases
Especially
you,
the bird.
please think of it. Suddenly, as if just struck by revelation, the words reconnect in each of your heads of, do you offer to make a gift? To make a gift?
Make or mate?
Make. I assume make.
M-A-K.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. You're saying make, not mate. Okay, I don't...
And we did make a gift.
Good, but I think the spirit or whatever it is might want more than just grain. Do you want us to turn it into something, like an offering? Maybe like a bread or a cracker of some sort? A biscuit, for say.
Once again, A gust of wind blows through all of you. This time, though, it's not just a little chilly. No, this feeling that you all are overcome by is literally a chill down your spine, the goosebumps upon your skin, a feeling of something ominous, something powerful, something otherworldly. It speaks to you on the howls of the wind, and yet the words sound like they're coming from someone spoken like an intimate partner, close, whispers in your ear, almost as if they are right there next to you, though you know there is no one near you but your own life. Are you willing to sacrifice, to make a gift of greater power? We can help you achieve something beyond yourself. You only need to offer something of yourself. As the wind fades away with the last of those words, you were suddenly overcome with a feeling you didn't notice at first, or maybe you didn't want to notice at first. You were inside a forest, yet it feels like everywhere around you, everything is alive. You are literally walking on the beating heart of a giant.
Quick question. Are we still cold from this chill?
No. As soon as the wind faded, that feeling faded, and you are now overcome with the second feeling.
You remember watching the movie about the little magical boy who fought that man without a nose in the basement?
No.
You remember how at the end of the movie the spirit ended up going right through him after he set that man on fire with his hands?
So basically like the sitcom
that sounds
Ghost.
like a wild movie.
Almost like the sitcom Ghost where one of the ghosts walks through and you feel that chill.
Yes. I hope somebody got my...
Petrarch will give up a nerve for this. Wait, this architect's important, right?
Yeah. Obviously.
Okay,
Otherwise,
then
we
I will
wouldn't
give
accept
up a nerve. She'll stick out her hand. But the rest of you will have to figure something out. This is part of my gift.
I just noticed that one of my bones is to the Lady of the Woods.
it. Keep your bones to yourself.
That's what they'll say.
Change that up, Wilis. Basically, I need to look at your new...
Lady of the Woods, Power of Illusions. Is my bond with that Lady of the Woods.
We'll say instead that, yeah, one of your bonds is to the architect. Then we'll keep the power of illusions part. To give a little bit of explanation, a little bit of story creation for those who want to listen, the power of illusions is your keyword to basically connect to that bond. For instance, think of it, as a memory, something that you keep a hold of. When you think of a memory, there's a key moment that you think of. Like every time I look at a dog collar, it triggers the bond of my dog. So that's the whole thing. So basically, the word phrase, the power of illusion, triggers a bond that you have that is connected to the architect.
And if I use said bond?
Well,
You said
right now, I mean, you can if you wish, but as the narrator reading out the story, you find that such a bond wouldn't do you anything unless a thought that creeps into your mind, you wish to sever that bond for a gift.
Nope, I'm giving up a nerve. I don't want to lose my magical abilities.
You know what? I might just give up a nerve since I have 3 of them.
So if I give up my grief would I lose both squares for my grief, or would it take one of the squares and fill it with corruption? So if I were to use my bond, my bond being
that's why it was confusing.
That's
Yes.
what I was thinking.
So to go off of your example there, Tony, yes, what I would have you do is you would fill in both of those, and the memory of that bond be a distant memory, basically something you couldn't fully recollect, and thus you would create a gift to your bonds.
Now, if I give up a nerve, would that just be 1 nerve, or would that be all my nerve?
Oh, right. So to go on that, because I kept hearing little Petrus talking about that. Basically, your organs are not something it wants.
Okay.
Anything that says a gift is something you must choose if you're willing.
Me?
There is, of course, a little tickle in the back of your heads that does remind you do not have to do this.
True.
And I've already
But
given
I'm going to do it anyway.
I've already given up a grain. Do I want to give
I'm
up?
going to give up my acrobat.
Do I sense any malicious intent from this entity?
See, that's why you're the smart one. Didn't even cross my mind.
Darn, someone asking important questions. Anyway,
He is the one that's smarter than us. I am just built for battle. You are just looking for your damn mother.
That's right.
It's from the beginning of this, I've been the one trying to solve the problems.
to answer your question, as you suddenly think about the intent that you felt through that which asked you this question, you can not tell if it is malicious or not. It gives no sense one way or the other. What you can tell is that it is ominous, and it is something far beyond what you are.
Okay. So I cannot tell if it's malicious.
Hey, before you give up your nerve, alas.
I'm not giving up my nerve. I'm giving up my acrobatics.
You
Well,
wouldn't be able
before-
to give up your nerve if you wanted to.
Anyway, before you give up your acrobatics, let's go ahead and decide what plight we have.
We need to find the architect to go find the cure for the disease and see if he is my mother.
Okay.
Yes.
And
Thank you.
I, on the other sense, am looking for to be reunited with my love again.
Could be the architect. You could be my father. I don't want you as a father, but if you love my mother dearly, I will respect you as the man of the house.
You are full of shite.
So are you.
You filled me with it when you put me in the mud face down.
Look, there may have been a time where I thought you were died in the rain and left you to die. Is it my fault I turned you on your face?
Well, I can give you at least a compliment for this, Wilis. You know how to take somebody down. That is true. As a warrior, I commend you for that. As being a veteran of war, I understand an eye for an eye. But let's think about
I'll say if you look her in the eye, you can tell she's very hollow on the inside. I just understood the empty ice reference of my name.
But before we give up something of ourselves, let's see if we may be able to appease this with something more than just grain.
Do you have more than just grain? When I asked, you only had grain. If you have bread, you should have given up your bread for this.
I do not have bread, and I'm getting freaked out by Tony's camera real quick glitching on us on all.
As long as Tony doesn't disappear or get replaced with a monster, it's fine. God damn it, stop doing the voice. Oh, God.
No, you become a
Might as well
method
keep
actor.
it. I'm not a method actor. I'm broken.
Anywho,
But what do you suggest, Laz?
well, can we see if there's more than just something of ourselves that she would, she, it, whatever it may be, would prefer over something of ourselves?
Offer something.
I'm going to offer it my grief.
Damn, all your grief?
My grief. The only bond that I can see that's not useful. I'm not giving up my fragrant branch because that's my most precious memories. And I'm not giving up Aslan.
I can't give up any of my bonds.
And I'm
They
not
are the
giving up any
cornerstone
of my virtues.
character. Like, fuck acrobatics. I run, tackle, and stab. Run, tackle, and
All right, then. I will go ahead and sacrifice something. My memories of war. So I am not tormented or haunted by the corpses surrounded by the mud.
But Lars, you're a fighter at heart.
I'm a
An eye
fighter
for
at
an eye.
heart, but I can also be tortured by the bodies of my comrades and others in the mud after battle.
No,
That is
that I
torturous.
can't relate.
That is torturous and can cause me a lot of damnation and grief
Man, why can't I have that? I feel nothing.
because you're an empty vessel.
You're right.
So I will go ahead and offer my bonds of memory of war. If it will appease and help us get through to this and finding this architect.
Yeah, if we give this shit up, you better get us to this fucking architect. I need to see. I need to know.
You've all made your decision. The former feeling returns once more. Chills running throughout your entire body. Your bones feeling like they want to rip out through your skin.
She loves this feeling.
I take this grief.
The choice you wish to make.
Go ahead.
I shall surrender this PTSD.
I offer you my grief,
All right.
please.
I'm going to do this one by one, so that way no overlapping here.
Let's
We'll
go.
start with Petrus. Petrus, you offered up your acrobatics.
Yep.
Every
It's
day
one
of
of my
hard
virtues.
training, all the rigorous movements, and any memory of when you used them, either to slip out through a window from hard escape, to leap over tumbling furniture, to make sure that you landed on your feet,
or when you had to jump off a roof and land on a place below. Every memory, every moment, every little detail that associated to a moment where you were acrobatic is now gone. When you tried to think back on it, of the various movements and stuff that you know that you trained rigorously to achieve, you can't remember the steps.
Well, like his mother's gymnastic lessons went down the drain.
So now a question appears into your head. With your acrobatics gone, what new instinct do you suddenly feel?
Oh, I would love for Petra to have an unarmed combat ability so she can more effectively tackle people and kill them.
So you see gifts of martial power.
Yes. I said, fuck gymnastics, mother. I want to know karate.
You'll notice as the memory fades, a symbol appears on your body. Another question appears upon your head. When you think of this gift, what is a word that you could say that will relate to this gift?
I won't choose the obvious one. Petra will think die.
Murder.
No, die. It's
Death.
shorter.
All right. When you think upon, just to explain to everybody, while this is happening, why I said individually, this is all happening inside your heads. The words you say aloud are all in here.
I know, Petra's definitely saying it all out loud.
Or what's going to take us, none of you think you are.
Oh, I gotta raise my crazy flag.
That's what I was trying to explain. For the moments that you all are having this conversation, that you're saying these words aloud, it is actually happening within a 6-second period inside your head.
Shit, D&D micro compression, let's go.
The moment you all literally said yes, 6 seconds later, and we'll resume, but once I get through everybody. So that's what I'm saying. Everything you're saying aloud, every agreement, promise, word is all to you. Upon finding the words that will activate your mark, words will whisper inside your ear. You have been given the mark of the pugilist.
Oh, I'm a pugilist. Let's fucking go.
The gifts you have been granted is that you can literally turn your fists to almost, I think they knew about that. I'm going to say steel. I don't know if there was this around that time. Basically, like
Maybe
steel.
iron.
No, yeah, but basically a metallic
Metal.
quality, giving you, literally fist of iron.
In those 6 seconds, you see the Petra's wearing the Iron Dragon costume from Marvel.
All I'm hearing is, I am Iron Woman.
A further step to this power. By the way, I'm creating this on the go, so if you want to write this down.
Yes.
Upon further expanding deeper into this power, you can literally throw the force of your body through your fist. So instead of the area of contact being, the size of your fist, it is literally as if you threw a whole body tackle into the person with the same force of your hand.
Yeah.
Expending further upon this gift, you push your body beyond normal physical limitations. It will allow you to strike more often. Instead of what could be done in just a single round, it's as if there were two of you to do an action.
I like that.
Rendo's got double strike.
All right. Now move on
Mistake.
to Lars. I decided to sacrifice
That PTSD.
memories of war.
No more trauma.
No more
Or memories
pain.
that not only were moments where you're surrounded by corpses and mud, but memories where you made stalwart allies, where you overcame great obstacles next to fellow soldiers. The memories of sitting by a campfire, sharing moments with those who endured the same as you did, as well as the moments where you overcame great obstacles with your martial prowess. All of those, every memory associated to the times you went to war, are faded. Faces of comrades you once knew are now a blur, and every skill you might have picked up in a battle is gone. A question whispers into your ear.
from the ruins of that bond, what new desire will emerge?
Mind at peace.
All right. As this mark imprints itself upon your body, what is a word, keywords that you would associate with this?
Associated with peace? Diplomacy.
The voice continues. I gift you the mark of tranquility. On reaching within the powers of it for a duration that is undetermined, you will rid yourself
I like it.
on further reaching into it. One person, difficulty will be determined depending on the person, to become like a friend for a undetermined amount of time. And upon the further reaches of this power, you can create a zone of absolute tranquility that causes friend and foe alike to become pacified while within this field.
Yay, I'm a pacifier.
The pacifier? Was he when he used to know?
Now,
Oh, I think shit. Bodyguard. Never mind.
so you have to give me 1 second.
Go ahead. We're about to go on a not pot style tangent. I need to know who was in the pacifier.
Don't recall.
Vin Diesel? Oh,
Yes, it was a babysitting movie where he was a
I could-
spy
yeah.
protecting a family. And he teaches what he learns to the kids to pacify the situation and tranquilize the threat.
Oh my gosh. I think you just unlocked a fucking repressed memory. I think I saw this as a child. Well, I guess let's get Brittany Snow up in here since you're now the pacifier.
It's about family.
No.
Yes. I live my
I mean,
life according to
That
peace.
one, yes. Please save us, narrator. We gotta keep talking about the pacifier.
I went into Fast and the Furious. I live my life.
We might as well keep going about the pacifier.
Okay. So reconnecting my other earbud and apparently didn't want to connect, so instead just switched to speakerphone.
Oh, okay. Well, nice movies.
The first level, you can rid yourself all in any fear for an undetermined amount of time.
Okay. Level 2.
That was the one where you could turn anyone, obviously, after a roll, given the difficulty of depending on who you're trying to do,
Phrasing.
ally for a undetermined amount of time.
So turning friend or foe into ally.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
And then the third one, the field of tranquility, which pacify anyone, friend or foe standing within it.
Okay, so field of tranquility, pacify anyone within. How big is the field?
Say 20-meter radius.
This will become useful against any guards or shit.
No, guess we'll just do it that way. Okay. Now go try the grief.
Your grief.
Good grief. Or bad grief in this case.
I'm so glad I toned in on that. I was in another world.
Oh, good.
Which is smartphone.
Huh?
The voice speaks.
Which is smartphone.
No, unfortunately, I was stuck in another world with my very big distraction. Does anybody else remember the workroom stand from the LGBT parade festival?
I don't.
They do the fucking English, please, cheese and crackers. They do the sexy Disney stuff.
Yes.
Oh, I have the Elsa bookmark sitting on my desk, and I noticed it sitting there. I'm just like, I've never been to the website, and I want to eventually buy something.
Oh my gosh. I literally have one of his prints like on my wall. Technically, too.
For almost the entirety of Wilis's explanation, I've just been enamored by the different things that they're entertaining. I mean, like, they've got 4 of the Disney princesses dressed up as Mean Girls, Merida and her mother as Freaky fucking Friday, and I love it. I want the fucking calendar. But Back to the game. I'm so sorry for my distraction.
They're good.
I pushed the link.
Ryan offered up their grief. As you, that is what you wish to offer, your mind is flooded with every memory where the pain of a situation brought you closer to someone, whether they lived or died. You know, the connection you made with that person, as long as the pain of those that you were unable to save. Every single moment where you suffered grief from such situations and the bonds that made you closer to the person after you overcame that grief, anything that was associated to it fades away. Faces of those you got close to and faces of those you had to watch depart this world, you no longer remember. You almost feel numb when you think about it. Such things no longer bring you joy or happiness. And before long, you don't even remember them at all. And as those memories, good and bad, fade away from the ruins of that bond, one new desire emerges.
I'm thinking I should have thought of this ahead of time.
Sorry, I was saying instead of diddling on your phone.
I wasn't on my phone. I was getting ready to write, but I'm stuck in thought. I can't really say that hers is to save others because that's already a part of who she is. To protect. Rhea would want to protect.
Protect, okay.
She seems to be losing so much. Her newest desire would be to protect instead of wallow.
What word would be your key word to associate?
Guard. Sorry, no, not guard. Shield.
Okay. In a voice, speak here. I gift you, Mark of the Forebears.
Mark of the Forebearer.
Ooh, he's playing with bears.
When you dig into this power at the first level, you gain protective influence, where you can call upon the protection of the dead. Their touch covers your body with livid handprints. For a short time, your skin becomes as hard as rock. When you seek deeper, you gain the power of the ancestral well. You can call to your ancestors, and they will rise to help you from the depths of the earth. Their bodies will emerge to hold, hinder, or disarm your opponent. And when
Hold, hinder, or dismember.
of this power, you gain ancient memories, where you can recall the memories of all those who came before you, learning information on a vast array of topics.
Ooh, okay, vast array of topics.
And with such, after all that has passed, and what felt like forever has only been, in truth, a few seconds.
Huh. Well, that was peculiar.
I feel
And it changed my accent too.
odd.
I feel powerful. Dangerous even. So, did either of you get the ability to go see the architect?
And in a sense, I feel like I might have a way to get us there. If
Do it.
anything, quite demanding.
Oh, I apologize. I'm just feeling so much power. And if he's not my mother, we can fucking kill him. Look, I have found a way to be more of a peaceful person. I'm sorry for what I said before. I'm very peaceful and tranquil now. What? I got stronger so we could fight more. Damn it. This is a real odd couple situation we found ourselves in. We've become each other's polar opposites of yin and yang. Well, damn, I guess I'm sorry because I kind of want to kill the architect now for no reason. And I'm trying to turn him into an ally. Why? Why take him dead when we can have him alive? Because he might not be my mother. And there was so much expectation on this. So much expectation.
I would like to use my gift to see if I can conjure a spirit nearby, to see if it'll guide us to where we need to go.
Oh.
He's doing it.
Okay. Before we do that, I was also saying maybe we can make this thing. Did it leave already or did it stay with us?
Long gone.
You no longer feel it.
Well, if we run into the guards, all I have to do is just be peaceful and make them a friend.
No. I could just kill someone if we need to.
We can be more diplomatic here.
I said if we need to.
No more death.
If we need to.
I love the enthusiasm, less on the...
I've never been this enthusiastic about anything since my mother left me abandoned in the woods.
And I feel for you.
And Petra will just shut down after admitting that.
Sounds like the opposite. You don't sound like you were very enthusiastic. You were upset.
No, I was enthusiastic. It's fine. Let's find the architect and go.
Tony, what level of your mark are you achieving? Like, aiming to activate?
Gaining memory from him.
Cool. Then do me a favor. Oops, let me go to the right person. All right. Raya, I want you to roll me off of your blood cerebrum in that mark. So basically 8 die. And of course, however many corrupted, because I think you said all your blood's corrupted, so it's like 5 corrupted and 3 not.
Is that what I'm doing? So I'm rolling 8 die, 5 corrupted, 3 not.
I'm just saying, like, the power you're using, both of those are now corrupted. You said all your blood was corrupted, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Is any corrupted in your cerebrum?
No.
Yeah, then 5 corrupted, 3 no.
I understand now. 1, 2, 3 not. All right, I'm rolling my corrupted die first. 6, 5, 6, 6, 1. So 3 6s, a 5, and a 1 for my corrupted.
Okay. Okay, so the 1 will take away the 5. And actually, you know what? Roll the white die as well.
All right, my good die.
Yeah, the 3 of them.
A 6 and 2 1s.
1s don't do anything, so it takes away from... Okay, 1 takes away from that. Okay, got some very good news, but also some bad news. Since we're using the full extent of power, I made it a challenge 3. You got a success of 10. The bad news, however, is that for every 6 you got on a corrupted die, you have to add a corruption to yourself. So you have to add 3 of them. So basically, you're going to roll over twice.
What do you mean roll over?
So you're already full. So that means you have to add 1 somewhere else, which will roll you over to 1. And then you got... No, so yeah, you'll stay full and basically just add a corruption somewhere else.
Okay.
Unless I'm adding this wrong. That's the 1, which will set him back to 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, so your blood will stay full.
I will put the corruption on my cerebrum, I suppose.
After that is done, and you feel the tinging pain on your brain, once it subsides, you notice a spectral person standing before you who looks somewhat, but not fully like you.
Am I supposed to talk to it? Or do I just have its memories? Or am I supposed to ignore me? Excuse me, my friend. Is there any chance you've heard of the architect? I'm seeking guidance. I need his help to find a cure for this plague that's ailing this village.
It does not speak to you. But the moment you finished your question, suddenly, as if having a very vivid daydream, your eyes are here in the forest, but you notice it's as if you're walking through somebody else as they go from where you're standing, piercing through the fog until they arrive to what looks to be a large
caved entrance and a wall. The image hovers there for a few moments. Before fading, you are now back in your own body. But though you were experiencing this view from somebody else, your body knows exactly where to go as if you had walked there many times before.
Beautiful.
It is gone.
It's already able to do the thing.
I give a slight bow in thanks to the spirit, and then I turn to Petrus. I know where to go. Are we all ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Wonderful. I link my arms between theirs, and I gently guide the way instead of dragging anybody.
I will be led.
I shall follow.
We're walking and walking.
Walking and rolling. Down to the beach, I'm strolling.
We're off to see the architect of death.
I hope it's not death. Wow. Don't know where I was going with that accent. I hope we don't see the architect of death. Architect. Oh, God.
The
Architect.
All right, so we get to the cave, right?
And we see the architect.
Once you'll understand why you kind of miss this thing. The entrance is hidden by some gnarly roots that grow all around the opening. The area is covered with ruddy moss and mushrooms as white as bone. The tunnel diving deep beneath the earth is not cramped. The wanderers crouch down and venture in. After several yards, the tunnel opens up into a system of larger caves, seemingly natural in origin, and branches into many other tunnels that go even deeper. These dark chambers with roots on the ceiling, and many tunnels that open in front of the wall, hide disturbing secrets, clues to possibly the true nature of the architect. The wanderers must take yet another leap of faith to reach the objective they all seek.
Mother, are you in there? Do you know the way?
No, you fool. We are not looking for your mother.
As you all walk into this cave, a few things automatically hit you. At first, the atmosphere that the forest had given you, well, that's gone. Instead, you were filled with a new sense of dread and foreboding. This
Mother's not
cave
here.
is anything but friendly. In fact, you possibly hear the sound of quickened feet and possibly or a screaming as suddenly, why, is that a new companion on the horizon?
What? It's not like we did this in the intro and the audience knows we have a new party member.
Oy vey, we talking about this? I swear to God, if it's another lass, I'm going to go crazy.
Crazy from Blue Balls.
Thank
I'm pretty
goodness
sure
I
it's
found
contagious.
more people.
Mother, is that you?
Shite, we found another
Well, I
lass.
am someone's mother. I do not believe I am yours.
Oh,
Cut it out with that mother bull spit. Oh God, you're in a penguin suit.
I thought I'd dress nice to meet Mother.
May I ask who my lovely saviors are? I've been trapped in this horrid cave for way too long.
Well, as
I
the
was
man
about
of
to
the
say,
rope,
we're probably not going to save you. We got to go back into the cave.
Before the party starts improving, they'll notice that, well, once Dolly, yes, finally catches her breath and the rest of you finally acclimate your eyes to the lighting of the cave. This is the fourth party member you guys met on your journey before reaching the town and somehow misplaced.
Dolly, I thought you died. This is my accent now. Deal with it.
this lass has gone ahead and tried to kill another member.
I didn't try to kill you. The rain was going to kill you both.
You had me face down in the mud.
Could the
I
two of you
cannot
stop
confirm
your
nor deny.
bickering for a moment?
What do you mean? This is
Yes.
the first time I have seen of you.
No, we all met on the way here. Remember? Rhea was like, heal people. Lars was like, I'm dying, drowning in the mud. And you weren't
As
my
he-
mother.
While you're pointed down on me, telling me, am I your mother? Am I your mother? Am I your mother? And you fucking put my
You're a
face
man.
down.
Of course you're not my mother.
Dolly.
I'm not crazy. I'm not.
Dally, you will, again, after your body slowly calms down after your excessive amount of running
She's
and being
hysterical.
lost in here, will remember that, yes, while it was brief, these were three of the people who you met up with who shared the same omen of why you were even coming in this area in the first place. You could not, any grander for finally meeting back up with them after the 3 days that you've been wandering inside this cave.
Oh, okay. That was my bad. I genuinely did not hear that you said we had known each other before.
You're clearly dehydrated.
Yes, I'm suffering from the vapors.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Mother had the vapors.
Most women do at my age.
You're kind of old.
These lasses, they're going to kill me. Too many women, not enough testosterone. I swear to God.
Sounds sus to me.
Darling, if you wanted to have a dick measuring contest, I'd take out a ruler and beat you.
Ha! I was right on that, Petrus. Petrus just sort of stares emptily into the void.
As you look into that pocket of yours or whatever you have your measurement tool, I pull out of me saber and I say, it's well long enough as this.
Wow, Raya, we're actually having a dick measuring contest now. Do you think Mother will...
Rio, I see we're distracting you. Rio, you look like you want to go ahead and have your raven poke our eyeballs out. I swear, I saw it.
I do. I believe it is time for him to eat.
I
Yes.
behave. I
Thank
don't want
you.
to lose me eyeballs. I've already lost other things.
He can have mine. It's fine. I don't use them for seeing.
You don't want to see
Petrus,
your
I
mother?
don't believe your eyes would have any nutritional value to begin with.
That's why I don't want to see
Unfortunately,
They're empty.
while I did enjoy that witty jest of words, I would indeed like to keep my eyes.
Well, indeed. Now that you... Hold on. How did you get it to this Cave of Wonders?
Does it matter? Should we be fighting the beating heart of the architect to save our souls and find Mother?
Sure, I'd love
See,
to see
I can
the-
focus.
I'd love to
Yes.
see my loved one. I'd love to see my loved one again and just die in peace.
I would like to do much the same.
We all turn to Ra.
Rhea, this is your point, lass.
Wow.
You
You're
don't
now
fund
the
it.
group leader. You're
You're
like
the
our
dumb-
group mother.
Yes,
Can
stop
I have
acting
a
like
quick
a mere
hug?
bar wench.
As the party is discussing amongst themselves, they will suddenly hear stretching and cracking, almost like someone stretching their arms, but much more exaggerated and definitely unpleasant.
I take out my dagger.
As they imagine to be looking around, the entrance they just came through is slowly closing up as roots literally stretch out, intertwining with one another.
I think we're trapped.
To better explain, not so much a cage, but a wall, sealing you off from where you just came.
Shit.
we're
there's
closed
no
in
way
now.
out.
Yes, I was unfortunate enough to. That does seem to happen in this cave. I
I feel like you should
terribly
open
sorry I
up with
was
that.
not able to warn you.
Just like
Excuse me,
women.
lad.
Alas, always forgetting to do the important things.
Mother
Other
would
than
hate
Rhea.
you for saying that.
Go find your mother and leave me be.
I go down the cave. I start walking.
Wait, I was Keating. Get back over here. It was just at the anger.
But Mother's down here. The architect, I mean, who might be my mother.
If it is a man, it
Who
is not
mother
your mother. It
was?
may be your father.
Don't tell me the truth. I don't want to hear it.
Children,
Yes.
I raven lady.
your eyes will go missing.
I'll behave, lass.
And then your tongues.
I'm being good. I'm focused. I'm finding the
Now,
architect.
did anybody see where that person went?
What
Dolly,
person?
she's right here.
Yes, I'm right here.
No. Did we not see a person come out of the wall, or were we just listening to vines covering the
doorway.
entrance?
You heard that sound, and when you looked around, it was roots stretching in unnatural ways and forming and covering the entrance that you just came through.
Well then,
Gotcha. I
should I
misheard.
try to whip out my sword and try to chop it up? Have an emergency
Why?
escape?
We need to go find the architect. The beating heart.
Do the memories I took from the specter have anything to do with this cave, like towards the inside? Like, do I remember anywhere of where I'm supposed to go?
Smart. Well, God's figuring
I
that
am
out.
willing to roll for probability.
So are we sure we don't want to simply just run headfirst into the cave and see who runs into the architect first?
The bad idea to run first in.
Well,
That is essentially what I was doing while I was wandering through the cave.
roll me a cerebrum.
Ooh, we have a smarty smart and another smarty smart. I'm not
I'm
smarty
dumbass of
smart.
books.
So I'm going to have to roll my 3 corrupted for blood, and then the 1 corrupted for my cerebrum, and then my 2 not corrupted. So it's 4 and 2. 1 and...
What does the fuck say?
Not corrupted.
Right. We're being productive members of the party.
Don't worry. This is the editor's problem later.
I'm the editor. It is my wrong letter.
I love these numbers.
Sounds sarcastic, but I'm hopeful.
No, it's no sarcasm.
Yay.
Okay. So I got a 5 and a 2 for my not corrupted dice, and then I got a 6 and 2 5s and a 2 for my corrupted dice.
Okay, so 2s don't
I
matter.
love my new dice.
You got
I love you.
3 5s and a 6, which means you got 6 successes, but also a corruption.
6 and 2 5s are the corrupted, and then a solid 5 and my not corrupted.
Given how early it is, and also I just wanted to see what you would get, this will be a freebie I'm giving, so you don't suffer any corruption, and you far succeeded the small challenge I gave for you to memorize stuff.
Yay.
Yay for new dice.
As you peer back into your memory, trying to think of what the ancestor might have told you, you do remember there was a tiny bit of information. They explained to you that just like the forest, the cave is ever changing.
I hate it here. Everything's always changing constantly.
So, fair warning to you all, stay close. This place, it functions much like a labyrinth. Enchanted are all the holes. They will change. And at the last... Sorry, I lost my brain
No, it's
for
bad.
a moment there. They will change at the moment's notice, so be wary.
Dally, if you want, I'll leave this up to you in role playing because your character's been running around. You can confirm with this information that the cave is ever changing. You know,
It's
you took a left down this one path, and then you realize you came out from the right, and logic and navigation to this place does not make sense.
So we're in Hogwarts moving stairs. Got it.
I was thinking more of the labyrinth from House of Leaves, but that works too.
I was thinking
Yes.
more of the labyrinth from Labyrinth.
I had no
That
thoughts.
also works. Yes, I can confirm this is an ever-changing labyrinth-like cave. No way is the same as it once was.
Well then, shall we use this rope to tie to each other so we not get lost?
I agree. I start tying the rope to all of us. Okay, who's ready to go find the architect? Who
Your mother?
hopefully is mother. Yes, finally. This fucker gets it.
No, she's not
And
your mother.
Petrus is
He-
going to tie everyone together and start charging through the forest.
I am going to stick a pick in your ankle. If I could find one.
He's quite a spirited individual, isn't he?
She.
She.
You're all lassies.
As Petrus ties you all together, willingly or not, and asks the party, you know, if they're all ready to go and find their mother, you all hear a voice from behind you, very deep. I'm ready.
Shit,
Mother?
that's it.
Dear.
We turn around. What do we see?
There's nobody there.
Oh,
Ah.
shit. Stop fucking
Mother,
with
was
me. I was
that you?
about- What?
That
Okay,
would be your
was it mother?
consequence for always running your mouth and bickering.
I was just about to go ahead and use one of my gifts to try to go ahead and pacify it, but I guess not.
It
Well,
doesn't
see,
matter.
as the one man of the party, I was just under the impression that was you.
Well, I am a manly man.
It would seem his
I'm
balls
sure
have
you
not
think
that
that.
far yet.
Is this what it's like to have people friends?
Just to recap my memory, Wilis, your character put out their torch, right?
Torch. I put out my torch. I never turned out my torch.
I had the torch.
Tony had the torch.
You did. I'm so sorry. Okay.
I have not
you
done
put
that
out
yet.
your torch. No, okay, so you still have it out?
Yes.
Again, as the party continues to chatter and everything, despite hearing voices, you'll notice that the light from your torch is now the only illumination lighting up the entrance that you saw get barred up from roots is no longer there. Instead, it looks like a wall. In fact, the area you are all standing doesn't even look like the area you walked into. It's as
What
if you've
the hell?
been already perusing inside this cave.
Hey,
We're now
lass,
somewhere different.
I
It's
last,
like
this is
this
why I
cave
told
has a
you.
moving floor.
Last, this is why I told you not to tug me along. I swear to God.
I didn't tug us yet. I waited. I'm being a team player. You're like, Petrus, stop talking about your mother so much. Petrus, focus.
And then you heard and then when I agreed, you decided to run after your mother and yanked us all along. I swear
You
to
said
God.
to go find mother. I either find mother or I don't. You're sending me mixed messages.
Hold on. Let's just focus on the architect and we'll deal with your mother, okay?
Fine. Sure. Whatever. I'm a team
Alright.
player.
You're
Thank you,
definitely a team player, darling.
Thank you.
Lars, and only Lars, you will suddenly hear something deep inside the cave. In fact, when you hear this, despite the uncomfortable feeling this cave has been giving you this entire time, when you hear these words, it is the first feeling of comfort you have actually felt in the
My
last
love.
few days.
My loved one.
Lars, find me, Lars. I'm so lost.
No, I've got to focus on this architect first.
I wasn't saying anything.
Lars, I'm with the architect, Lars. Please save me.
Do I hear this?
No, it's just me hearing this, so you're all just watching me talk
It's
to
only a
myself.
frequency a man can hear.
It must be very stupid then.
Raya, and only Raya, as you were basically clambering on with your coins, you'll notice your crow companion slowly turn and look at you. Man, these people are all crazy, aren't they?
Well, I agree with you. When did you learn to speak?
I can always speak. I don't know what you mean.
After you ask your crow companion that question, you'll notice it just tilts its head before cleaning itself as birds do.
Narrator, quick question.
Yes.
Now you're going to gaslight me.
Do we hear
Something.
Rhea's crow talking to Rhea, or do we just hear caw?
Okay. I tried to emphasize it. Sorry if it doesn't come through clearly. What I'm about to be doing, I'm going to emphasize, is only heard by the person I'm addressing. So
I'm assuming
you
so.
only heard, only Raya heard or saw any of that happen. To everyone else, since you're all curious, you'll just notice Raya turn and talk to her bird. Take that as you will.
As I'm trying to
Perfectly
decipher
normal.
and have a sensible conversation with the loved one I'm looking for in my own head out loud.
Petrus, and only Petrus, as you're trying to figure out what's going on with your companions,
I'll be like,
from a different section of a cave, not in the direction you saw Lars look, so a different section, you'll hear a voice that, though it's the first time you've heard it, your mind tells you it's familiar. Petrus, you're finally here. Come to mother.
and Petrus will cut her rope or cut her section of rope and just run.
I'm sorry, but that sounds exactly like Mother May I from fucking Teen Titans, and I love that voice. That is well fucking done.
Question.
Mother.
As we, I
Oh,
suddenly
Petrus,
stop.
do not run.
Ow. She skips.
Real quick, before
Yes.
everyone
Runs away.
Dally, as you notice all this crazy commotion come on to the companions you finally reunited with from a different section, again, different area, you hear a voice that, how could you mistake this? Dally, you're finally here. I thought you were lost to me. Come to your stable, boy. Let me mount you to the winds once more.
Oh, stable boy.
Damn, Dolly gets a full on porno over there. I'm jelly.
She immediately runs off and runs toward him, very much dramatically like the main character of one of those Harlequin romance novels.
Oh, gosh. Yes.
Okay, real quick, since that's how you decided to. I was going to say for all you to roleplay, but now I have to add a little something extra. Dally, you make it about a few feet before you were harshly stomped by the rope that's still attached around your waist.
It was a good idea.
Hold
Thank
on.
you, Lars.
I need you to do me a quick favor. I need you to roll me.
He's rolling dice.
I need you to roll me off your nerve. So add in the dice from your blood and your nerve. So you'll be rolling 4.
Okay. And one corrupted.
Yes, because of your blood and you still need to tell me what other spot you chose
I
to put
did
your...
heart for my other corrupted.
Thank you. Okay, so you'll be doing 1 corrupted and then 3 not. And
Okay.
let me know numbers you get.
I got a 1, 2, and 4 on not corrupted, and a 4 on corrupted.
Okay, so achieved nothing. All right, cool. Awesome. Yeah, so as you get tugged, you
again, this jolted you hard because you totally forgot you were hooked up to 2 other people still. And so the jolt just comes as a complete shock and you have crash landed on your ass. Add another corruption to your blood.
2 people.
No, because
No.
Petrus cut a rope off.
Yep.
Oh, fucking crackhead.
Yep. Crackhead behavior indeed.
Oi,
Again,
narrator,
wording doesn't matter.
as a reaction to me noticing that Petrus tried to run off, I want to use my my gift of tranquility, level 2, friends and ally, to kind of rally her closer to me and calm her down a little bit, and just make sure that she doesn't run off like a twat.
Too late.
Okay, let's see. No. Hold on, I gotta think about this. Okay, off of
For these nuts.
Sorry.
So
Okay.
Sorry.
no body part or whatever, just 3 good dice off of Petrus and Lars. I want you both to roll, and then I'm going to ask what numbers you got. I want to see something.
No, okay.
Man, you're lucky you didn't ask me to roll.
Damn. I got a 1.
I did just for shits and giggles, and I got a 6.
Damn. What would you get, Petrus?
1, 2, 6.
Okay. And what'd you get?
6, 4, 3.
Yeah.
And Petrus, you got 1, what, and 6?
1, 2, 6.
Okay, cool. Yes. So, Lars, you'll be able to do your action before Petrus gets way too far away. You are doing your 2nd level, so you are going to add, 2 things of corruption to yourself.
Okay, so I'm going to add 1 to my cerebrum because I'm already dumb as it is.
I'm so sorry. Dally, I probably shouldn't explain this.
Yes.
How it goes when you add corruption, aside from how I told you before, to a random one, how you normally do it now that we're in this is first you add it to your blood. And then once your blood gets full and let's just say you get another one, you'll clear the blood back down to 1 and then add that extra to something else.
Okay, so that's both to my blood then, so they're all corrupted now. My blood is fully
Okay.
corrupted.
Yeah. So
My blood
sorry,
is
just to
still fully
explain, so you're not
corrupted.
just putting them in random spots.
Yeah, so I'm
Okay.
fully blooded. I'm fully blooded out.
Right, okay. Just wanted to explain that before we went further, and I noticed I forgot that. Okay.
Lars is fully
Wait.
blood.
Question. So, since I put my corruption in my grief, does my blood restart at 1?
No.
Or is my blood permanently corrupted?
No. So when we were doing the whole gift thing last time, that is a different occasion. You literally
Right.
sacrifice something completely to obtain your gift. So that's out of the norm.
Okay, so I'm just waiting to be stupid again and
Okay.
get more corruption. Okay.
Okay. So, all right. Then back to it. You're doing your 2nd level. You're basically trying to explain what you're trying to do.
So I'm basically using my level 2, which is my friend and ally. I'm trying to use the friend and ally trait to convince her to come back instead of running off.
Damn. How do you convince me to stop running after Mother then?
Get you to focus.
Mother is
That's the
mothering.
I turn around. This Mother is mothering.
Right. That's the one that you're being diplomatic.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. So I'm now going to be the narrator. I'll explain the whole situation. I will let you know when you all can continue, as this is going to be a bit. Raya and Dahlia, if you're paying attention after, your sore hiney, you will notice that Lars extends his hand, and suddenly from his hand, you'll notice almost kind of like an inky type fire seem to just glow from him, and what seems like almost dark winds so shoot out from it, swirling around Petrus, who stops in her tracks. Petrus, while this is happening, you will hear Lars's voice in your head. Whatever sound you were hearing of, possible Mother have just been drowned away, and you now hear Lars convincing you to come back. Not only convincing you, but your mind, it's like someone opened a curtain. You realize what you were hearing before was just what you hoped to hear, what you really needed to hear, but it wasn't actually happening. You are now of 3 thought. You realize
Holy
that, yes,
fuck.
there was no one of your mother speaking, and your ally, Lars,
Lass, come back. Don't leave
Fine.
us. That is a loss
I
of...
guess he'll go back. I just need her so badly.
I
You don't
understand, but that was not the voice.
Do you
of-
understand? Do you
I
understand being
understand.
alone, frightened in the forest? Do you know how many men I had to kill to not die?
I
I
understand,
just need
Lass,
her to
but
hold me one more.
We will get to that once we find this architect. I promise you.
Okay.
Just let's take care of this mission first. I alone also heard in my own the voice of my loved one who I care for, and I'm probably assuming that the one sitting on her arse is also listening to her stable boy.
Dolly, why the fuck are you on the ground?
I was tired from walking and needed to take a break.
You should probably get some water. I'm pretty
Do
sure
you
you're
have any
horribly
water?
dehydrated. Yeah, do we have any water?
We should have some water somewhere.
Hey. All right, let's regroup. We understand that we're going to hear temptation, but we might have to go ahead and avoid said temptation to get over
I
with
will
this
warn you
mission at
now,
hand.
if I hear that voice again, I'm running towards it. I'm not strong, I'm weak.
Somebody tie the rope around her and her arms be binded.
Maybe not
Fine,
that
if
far.
I must. Okay, come here, child.
I
Tear
go
some
over
wa-
there.
Hold on,
I'm gonna tear some fabric from the bottom of my
narrator's
skirt.
calling our attention. I saw him flipping the book.
It was being funny. It's like, if I heard that again, it's like, okay, noted. Well,
I'm very weak to temptation, narrator. I really want my mother.
I'll do the Odysseus tied to the mast of the ship style.
But instead of a mast is Lars.
I was just going to tear a length of fabric from the bottom of my skirt and tie it around the top of your head, covering your eyes and your ears.
Ooh, that's a good
party
idea.
is
Someone's going to have to lead me.
Well, she has empty eyes, so she doesn't need
With
them
that kind of
anyway.
podcast now.
Yes. See, I didn't think we needed to cover her ears. We just needed to stop her from moving.
What? I'll carry her like a backpack, I promise. What?
If you're sure.
You
If you're
run off,
talking
I
to me, I
swear to
can't
God,
hear
I
you.
will. I swear if you run off, I will tie you up again and
What?
carry you like a backpack.
Is someone speaking to me?
roll for king.
Take the thing off his ears.
I can hear now.
Hurry.
Is someone speaking to me?
All right,
Darling,
look.
you're going to be carried.
Okay. I will now be very helpful to the rest of this mission instead of a lunatic.
Thank you, child. Be very,
Jokes
very
on-
helpful.
Okay, laughter aside, serious question here. Is someone actually trying to carry Petrus?
I will carry the fool.
I was just going to tie her up, but okay.
Hold on. Well,
We can do both.
wait. She said
I'm
she's
kinda
willing,
into it.
so we'll hold on to that empty thread for now.
I mean, you can
Yes.
still carry me.
I already see Matt looking at that book. I'm scared.
Carrying
I
you
was
like a
trying
father
to
would carry his
decide what
daughter.
role you were going to do for that, but are you sure?
For right now, I shall trust her word that she will stay on task.
I also said I would run if I heard my mother's voice again. I'm weak, I tell you. Weak.
Just bind her by the hands and then have her hands tied up to one of our hips.
Here, Matt, we'll make it easy. Ray, I hand you my I hand Ray my dagger. That way I can't cut the rope again. Happy? We are happy now.
Yes,
cut my
darling, I'm very proud of you. That was a very
You know,
strong and responsible
Lars's idea.
decision.
No, it was not
Thank
my
you.
idea, you lass. You went to the
You
wretched
whipped
lass.
out the rope and said we should tie each other up to
No,
each
I
other.
tied
We were
to each other so we
Guys,
can walk
is
and stay
this
together
some-
like a group.
Is this some tying up bondage fetish that you possess?
You know, I should ask my mother about that. Or the architect, because we're looking for him. Her.
Either one. It seems they might be similar people.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Right. Who's ready to go in? Yeah? Yeah? What?
Well, we have
Of course,
multiple
dear.
directions. Hold on. We'll let Rhea decide. She is the group lead.
Yes, Rhea.
yes.
Group lead us, please.
Before
Lead
the
us.
party decides which way they're going to go,
When Rhea
Um,
decides.
want to get all your discussions out. Once you're basically, done with your, okay, cool, deciding and ready to take action again, you all notice a certain feeling wash over you. Like, it's been there, but you're all, now that you're focused, you're just now realizing it. Ever since Lars used his gift, that uncomfortable feeling has now intensified.
Ugh. It's
Lars,
like when I
have you
have
fucked
to
it
go
up?
poop and I can't poop.
Light feelings of anxiety, the constant feeling that something is over your shoulder. In fact, the feeling that Lars, Petrus, and Raya felt when they're in the forest that something was watching them is also felt here, but to a much intenser degree. It's almost as if you were to look one way or the other, as if like giant eyeballs were staring right at you. That's how intense it is. Dahlia, of course, you don't have anything to refer back to, but you too also do feel an intense gaze upon you right now.
Oh,
I'm going to just be
how
apathetic
strange.
and stop caring.
Stay within the firelight. We might stay safer that way.
Yes.
Beasts of the night, they fear the light.
I was wondering, Would you like me to use my power of illusion?
On what?
Whatever this feeling or thing was. I mean, we did see a shadowy
Just
wolf
stop caring.
before.
That's what I did.
I swear
It
to
would be
God.
best to save your abilities. We don't
Okay.
know where or what it is to begin with.
All right, well, then I shall follow. A good soldier always follows.
Why did you say it so weirdly?
I feel we should follow whatever you feel is best.
Petrus, make a visceral roll.
Visceral.
Let's go.
This and my blood.
Oh, fuck me. I got a 1 on my corrupted dice and a 5 on my normal dice.
Okay, 1, add a corruption, and thanks to you getting a 1 on your corrupted die, it takes away the success of your normal die, which means
Yeah.
you have a success of 0. So try as you might to be apathetic to the sensation that I just described earlier, you are finding such ineffective. The more you try, the more it feels like it's increasing to combat that. So, you bumped it up to a 3 and it bumped it up to a 5, and it's just keeping ahead of you.
Oh my god. Oh my god, no. I feel it, Rhea. Dolly, Lars, it's encroaching.
Darling, calm down. Breathe.
No, I'm going hysterical.
No, darling. Just breathe. It's easy. Oh,
Lars takes his satchel, dumps it on the ground for the moment, making sure not to spill everything all over the place, and then puts it onto Petrus's mouth and tells her to breathe. Exhale. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe
I can't
in.
remember how to breathe.
breathe
Am I
in.
doing it right
you
now?
need a little reset, my
Breathe
friend.
out.
Follow us in. Breathe in. Breathe out.
Breathe out.
I'm
Breathe
doing
in.
it.
Breathe out.
Yeah, I'm doing that too.
Breathe in again. Breathe
Yeah.
out.
I think I'm doing it. I think I'm calming down as she's clearly freaking out a lot more.
Slow your breathing down, you wench.
How dare you call me a wench?
Oh, shit, a spooky face.
Spooky face. But how do you call me a wench?
Okay,
Yes, how dare
okay.
you call her a winch?
Okay,
Thank you.
okay. You're not an orphan. You have a mother. Relax. Breathe.
No, I am an orphan and I don't have a mother. And she'll start to breathe as she begins to sob very loudly.
It's okay. There, child. On my shoulder. It's okay.
You seem to be
But,
quite bad at this.
I am very bad at this.
No,
Okay.
no, I meant Mr. Lars. You're doing
No,
fantastic,
Lars is
darling.
fine, and I'm so sorry the rain tried to murder you. It wasn't me. And now I'm doing this accent.
Yes. It
We've
was
come
you.
full
It wasn't
circle.
you. It wasn't you. It was the rain. There, child. Just relax. Breathe. Relax.
She is
Calm
losing
it.
her patience, so she's just gonna walk over to Petrus and slap the shit out of her. Feeling better?
Actually, yes.
Keep your head on straight, please.
I'll try.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry.
I put my hand on her shoulder and just give her a gentle pat. Thank you. Thank you for staying strong, my friend.
Rhea, thank you for doing what I could not do. A man hits a woman in this age.
Pretty common, actually. Fairly common.
Very common.
Yes.
You obviously
Yes,
missed
You
Can't
were
your
confirm
expected
it is
to. I don't
quite
know why you
common.
did it.
Yes.
I think I'm El Catalano now because that's pretty fucked what I just said. I'm not taking it out the episode. I'm just saying.
I'm trying not to get canceled on this.
I'm just over here like, man, these guys are all having a heartfelt moment. How am I going to fuck this up? For
Don't
them?
worry. We did it ourselves. But yes, no more dicking around. We're focused. We have to find the architect to get the beating heart.
Okay,
Yes,
before we
haven't
move,
even moved
Yes.
from the spot we were in.
before we
Right,
move from
right.
this,
The
room has
lead
moved
us-
us.
here's
us.
my question. Here is my question, ladies. Where did you lasses hear your voices coming from? Which
I
directions?
point to the direction I heard Mother.
I point to the direction I heard my stable boy.
Rhea's gonna gesture around.
All right,
like
and I
John
heard mine
Travolta
from
did in that
behind.
one movie,
I see that
just
in
like-
front of us, none of us decided to run or go in that direction. So I say, stay the course.
Slay the course.
No, stay
Oh,
the
Staying
course.
the course is not a bad idea either. Sounds fun.
As the party looks around, they'll realize, while Lars's words are true, each of you pointed in the only 3 directions.
But there's 4 of us.
Yeah.
And Raya
Each
pointed at
pointing in a
Raiden.
different direction, and then Raya basically gestured.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so then it looks like we've got to figure out a direction. I say we leave it not to decisions, but leave it to Miss Rhea, since she is the most clear-headed of us
Rhea.
all.
You know, since I'm being helpful and not talking about my mother for 5 fucking minutes.
You just did.
I did not. Is your raven going to lead the way?
Considering we're in a very, very unknown area, Ria's going to be polite and say, no, thank you. I'd rather keep
No, I
my
mean,
will
is
companions.
it
say-
hearing voices? Is it seeing things?
I will
Can
say
you, like,
I trust a
gesture
bird
as
more than I
Aslan
trust
to
a
lead us?
man.
Agreed. I trust a mother before I trust a man.
Yes.
I get it. I get it. But all I'm
Not
trying to
you and
say is,
ours. You're cool.
can we pause for a second and put a hold? Just listen real quick. I'm just trying to say this feels just like that feeling in the forest. We already gave something up to get the gift. Do we tempt?
Can I... Sorry.
Go ahead, Rhea. I apologize.
No, finish your thought.
All I was trying to say is instead of us giving a gift, maybe try to appease this without us losing any more of ourselves.
I tried in the forest and we just got the gift.
Thank you for the inspiration, my friend. I'm going to call out to the room. Excuse me, I can feel you there, watching us. Is there a chance we could have a chat?
Lars snaps his fingers. Yes. Yes. As a finger clap.
Genius.
I agree. Very smart. Good job, Rhea.
The silence to Raya's words is truly deafening. As pretty much, again, the almost uncomfortable feeling you all have been feeling is keeping pretty stagnant. You feel no shift one way or the other.
I swear, if I have to stand here again, let's just move one direction. Somebody pick one. Not the group.
That
but
way.
just
I
one
point the
direction.
way I heard my mother's voice.
I thought we were guiding toward the architect.
It might
We
be.
are going to go the opposite. I've noticed it tends to work out for us when we do the opposite of Petrus.
Okay, so
Sorry,
that
Lance,
leaves
you're
us
right.
forward or to the left? Or is
My
it to
vote
the
is for
right?
the left.
The left?
To the left, to the left. Put all ye things in our box to
Hold
the
on,
left.
hold on. We all pointed directions, but we don't know what directions we pointed. I pointed forward for mine.
I pointed towards mother.
Is
I
it right or
pointed
left,
right.
woman?
So I guess I pointed left since Sally pointed right.
Hold on, we're going to go right.
All right.
Yes.
Let's all take a step to the
Finally,
right.
left.
This is gonna be
find my
hilarious.
I can find my stable boy.
I can find my stable. At least one of us will get what we desire.
To give a
Yes.
narrator help to things, as I'm now dawning on the fact something I probably missed out on, I'm going to give a sense of direction from where each person heard a voice so that people understand which way they are looking.
Ah, fair.
The voice Dahlia heard from where you all were standing will be to everyone's left. Petrus heard theirs in the path, technically forward from where you all were facing.
Ah.
And as such, Lars was to the right.
So then,
So we go.
since I said the
right
opposite,
with
we're
Dolly.
going to turn behind us and face the wall.
All right, then. Let's go toward the wall.
Okay.
Sure.
Petrus
Okay,
will
good.
run and
The
punch the
party-
wall.
Will turn around and face the wall. After their discussions and newfound sense of the power of friendship, as you all stare at the wall, you are overcome with a sense of why.
And Petrus will
Why?
run up and punch the wall. Feast of iron, die!
Hold on, Les.
That
Remember,
might be a
friendship is
secret.
magic.
And I'm gonna punch the magic.
Let's not try to agitate whatever it is that's causing this eerie feeling.
It's agitating me.
Does the Charling Daily Simone have any ideas?
Well, I will say that out of all of you, I do trust Raya the most. So I do think we should go in whatever direction they deem most appropriate.
And Raya said the wall. So I'm going to punch this wall.
Stop.
Texas
punch.
smash.
Don't hit.
Sorry,
The
Yorkshire
wall.
smash.
As Petrus goes in to punch this wall, suddenly a root that was wrapped along the wall will reach out, basically almost for a moment looking like a hand, grabbing on
Ah, my elbow.
elbow deep on her arm, and then pull her away down into a cave. Sorry, down one of the tunnels.
God
I
damn it.
think
now
you
we're-
figured it out, Raya.
And since we're tied to her, we're going with her. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
We're all going on a magic carpet ride. We're just getting fucking.
I'll admit, I forgot due to all that mixture that you guys did tangle yourselves back up again. So
Yeah,
basically,
we're all
you
going.
watch her get whisked away before all of a sudden, Looney Tunes style, oh,
Oh my god, no, this is definitely the 14th century. We're getting dragged along like we're pulled against a fucking cart.
All I'm doing right now is, even though she may be my friend, but this lass is a blasted emotional wreck of a man. Last goddamn orphan child driving me crazy and pulling me out.
I'll admit that's on me.
That's bad.
So due to that, I was going to do a
it's hilarious.
consequence. Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to have
Ooh.
just
Wait,
Petrus.
God, look up.
Petrus,
Yes.
do a roll only on your blood. Everyone else, because again, I forgot you were tied together. You all get this freebie of having something physically happen, but you will not be harmed.
Ooh, I got one success on my blood die, which they're all corrupted.
Yeah, all corrupted. Okay.
Wait, was it a 5 or a 6?
1-5.
Lucky you. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. All of you, thanks to Petrus realizing, hey, this isn't the funky time train you all want to take, in a quick maneuver, detaches yourself from the route. And all of you, as much as you were dragged, braced yourselves. So all of you have landed. You are now in a different, deeper spot, as you can tell. But luckily, despite, again, that being a jolting trip, Dahlia, whose waist is probably on fire at this point from all of a sudden, but you're all unharmed. However, you don't have any time to really take that in, as you notice. Not only is the feeling of uncomfortableness now at a new peak to the point where it literally feels like your bones don't want to be here, but you all smell something like a level above stinky, but a level below putrid. It's like
Noxious.
it really stinks, but it's not like gag-worthy yet.
Doorknob.
Like rotten eggs.
Ugh, gross.
Yeah.
Lars calls out doorknob. It
Wow.
wasn't me. The old fart game, where you call out doorknob. Last one that called it
No.
touch a doorknob before he.
I've never heard of this.
Lars will see that
What
the
are
party
you talking
has
about,
no idea
you
what they're talking.
insane man?
See, as a child, whenever somebody dealt it and smelled the stank, they would yell doorknob and try to beat it to the doorknob and not get hit.
What?
That is...
That must be a filthy
inane.
male thing.
I am a lady.
That
I
is
never did
wild.
such things.
And I stab people. That's fucking wild, bro.
Madam, I swear it's because of you we're in this putrid stank.
No, it's not. It's the root.
Me?
If you hadn't
that's
tried
you.
to Yorkshire smash it, we would have been fine.
Raya said we should look at the wall, so I figured we need to break down the wall.
I said, look, not punch. You could have done that a lot more peacefully.
Why?
We could have.
Do you not feel this? My bones don't want to be here.
Because we need help from the architect. We're not trying to piss him off.
He's
Yeah.
pissing me off. Why doesn't he just come up and be like, hey guys, I'm here to help you. Hey Reyes, here's the cure. Hey Petrus, I am your mother. Hey Lars, I can't help you, bro, but I wish you luck. And
I'm
Dolly,
walking
I also
toward-
wish you luck.
I'm walking toward Petrus and I prep to backhand.
Ria's gonna put her hand on his forearm. Relax. They're not in their right mind most of
I am
the time.
very much in my right mind.
God damn. It smells like shart in here. I swear. This is ridiculous.
It does.
And it's your
We
fault
should
we're
get
in the
out.
shart.
How is it my fault? I didn't ask to be dragged down this godforsaken place.
You Yorkshire smashed. Do I have to explain it or do I have to
I didn't
simplify it?
though. I was stopped before I actually hit anything.
Any act of violence causes negative problems. Have you not realized that yet, you half-wit?
No, because all I do is violence. Violent. I guess, hey, mysterious cave, I fucking love you or some shit. Happy?
We've lost our narrator.
You all hear an echo throughout the cave. Oh, sorry, bro. I hear she is a friend.
See, I was kind, I was polite, and I got fucking friend zoned, Lars.
Okay.
Better than ignore.
After we retconned, of course, no, that does not happen.
You
Any
could have
true-
ended up ghosted, and the cave would have closed in on you.
Damn.
Pause for a second. We're in a putrid part of the cave now. Let's try to get our wits about us and figure where the hell we are.
We should get
Oh,
out.
because we got yoinked. Does my torch go out?
You brace yourself. You basically saw it happening, and like a
You-
roller coaster, you just kind of like.
Ooh.
Gotcha.
And long story short, you, I, and Dolly over there, even though she has pains in the hips, basically knew something was abroad when we got
The
yanked
hip-
and prepped
the
for
hip.
it. Unlike the untwitted one over there.
I was prepared. I got out of it.
Anyways, if you do not have the torch, you do not lead. Ria has the torch. We shall work as a team and discuss it, and she will then lead. Okay?
Fine. Also, sorry,
But
Daddy,
I
you
say
were
we
saying?
just pick a direction and go.
Direction was picked for us. What is in this room we're in?
Yes, let's get
Yeah.
our wits about
I
us
can't do
first.
the accent.
It's
I keep
fine. I
fucking
gave
it
up.
And that's where I clue back in. The party, after finally deciding, have their wits about them and decide to look around, notice, not so bad. They just have simply 5 different paths to choose from.
Not bad whatsoever.
All right, fuck this. I'm rolling a die.
Thank you.
You'll notice you did come down from, let's just say, the south pass. So think of it like a compass.
Okay, where's number 5?
Again, just I'm visually kind of like rounded, so you can say anything but south.
We'll say the
Northeast.
path we came from is 1, 2 is to the left, 3 is to the right, and the other 2 are the ones headed forward in the same left or right. So somebody just fuck it. 5. We go to the right. Let's just go. God damn it. Shite.
Mr. Cave, you lovely, handsome cave, I was wondering, which area do you suggest we go?
See, being polite's not working.
I'm just
We're
going to
right up
sit
and
here and
punching
wait till
people.
the
Got us
decision's
that answer.
made. I swear to God, I'm just going to sit here and grumble until somebody figures this out. I swear.
We should go to the northeast. Because why not?
I
Do we
wasn't
see
being
any-
sarcastic. It is a very handsome cave.
We've seen
Anything
better.
different? No, anything to know about any of the different entryways?
As far as you
excluding
can
the one we
tell,
just came from?
each cave entrance pretty much looks the same. It's covered in roots, foliage. Some of the roots, at a quick glance, are so twisted and like gnarled that you almost think they almost look like bone for a second. Of course, just a trick to the eye. It's just roots. The smell not only is everywhere you're facing, but there's a faint mist-like fog. Like you can clearly see through it, but you can see it as it just wafts through the air. How intently are you? Feel like you're keenly observing everything here?
Me? Yes.
I know I said I'm the narrator, but I'm just like, you know what? How am I going to go about this? You'll notice that on some of the walls, there are like different markings, random placed, some like scratched on the roots, some, up on the walls, some along the ground. But one marking amongst all these random markings sticks out the most. It is basically a perfect rectangle, just a rectangle imprint imprinted in the ground. The two of them, at least, about 2 feet apart, diagonally from one another. Everything is, some intricate shape one way or another, and then there's just these rectangular imprints in the ground.
I want to examine those.
You walk up to where there's a floating eyeball icon, and when you click on it, a description on a speech bubble comes up and says, rectangular imprint in the ground.
Hover the cursor over it. See if you get more information.
Jokes aside,
Quick
I was trying to
question
think.
to Dali. How the hell did you survive here a few days and get through close to the entrance? How?
I'll be honest.
so hold on. I will give you information so you can answer that better. First thing for Raya, upon inspecting this imprint in the ground, you'll notice the imprint is at least 5 to 6 inches deep, and it is literally a perfect rectangle. No jagged signs. It's literally straight line. For Dahlia, upon being asked this question by Lars, when you try to think back, you will realize you literally have no memory whatsoever. You not the foggiest idea. It was you entered this cave, you remember traveling, and then you saw them. In fact, before they even told you, you could have thought you were only here for maybe a few hours. It was only from their description that you noticed you were here for days.
Well, it only felt like a few hours for me. I couldn't have been here longer than like an afternoon.
So you're very dehydrated then.
I could use some water, yes, but not to the point that being here for a few days would require.
That sounds like crazy talk to me.
So you bumbled around, didn't you?
A little bit, yes.
Wait first.
Have you ever seen this door before?
I don't believe I have.
Not door, but doorway. It looks like a door.
Rectangle in the floor.
Yes.
You mean that weird shaped rectangular thingy?
We're
Wait,
going down it?
did
Do you
you
need
say
to punch it?
one of the entryways was cut like a perfect rectangle? Or is it just
I'm
an
sorry.
indent in the floor?
No. I will. Yeah, the rectangles you were looking at are literally imprints in the ground. Like think of like stepping in mud.
I think I can start tracking these if these are like footprints.
Do we see any more of them going anywhere?
You know they're going off in the direction of one of the tunnels. However, it seems, I guess, as far as you can tell, this was a soft spot in the dirt because the footsteps basically it's like 1, 2, and then they usually go.
Tell what direction.
I will also emphasize, aside from basically how deep they are, probably should have specified this, each of these imprints, or how big the rectangle is about half the average human's height in size.
Oh.
Jesus.
Well, then, I say we avoid the direction. Do I notice any snapped vines or twigs headed in the direction where the footprints were going? Into that.
As you go to look at the roots and vines, you notice that's probably going to be impossible for the fact that the vines seem to be moving almost like snakes.
Of course.
In which case, you notice this cave very much feels alive.
Are we in the stomach or the bowels of a creature?
We should start setting shit on fire.
No. Did you not learn your lesson?
Is there
What?
going to be a consequence for using my Mark of the Forebears again?
Every time you use a gift, there is a corruption cost.
Okay. Then I won't be using this one again. Is there a doorway that is covered with more vines than the others?
It's all random placed. Some do look a little overgrown, but with the way you can see everything shifting, nothing's for certain.
We could threaten it with violence. I said set it on fire, but no Petris. We can't set this shit on fire again.
Violence is not a solution.
Yes, it is. When has it never not been a solution? You were about to slap me not too long ago.
Ria, please, let me just pretend to be this girl's mother and lend this already and let her go.
She might actually have a good idea. Snakes do not like fire, and they look...
You do have a
pretty
torch,
certain
don't
to.
you?
If we are all right with this, I will do it.
We can always ask the cave to just get us to the fucking architect without setting this fire. But if it's going to be a little bitch, we're going to set this bitch ablaze.
God,
God, Max,
speaking.
so bad.
I guess we might as well try it.
Do it.
I'm
Don't give it
going
time
as
to
close
react.
to the
Fling it.
to the roots as I can, and I'm going to touch the torch if I can.
You all watch as Raya approaches a clumping of these roots and vines with their torch. A most interesting sight is upheld as nothing happens. The flames seem to dance and move around the vines as they weren't even there at all.
Does the eeriness still feel at its peak on us?
Immensely.
Screw it. I'm going to use my gift again. I'm going level 3.
Yeah.
Going to try to pacify whatever the fuck this is.
I'm going to be kind and I'm going to narrate this way. As you prep to do this, you get the sudden sense that whatever it is that you are trying to pacify is not something, it's beyond what your thing encompasses.
Above your pay grade, my boy.
I'll word it differently. I'll word it like this. You know from having been marked by this gift that it can affect people and such. You don't have a target, pretty much. You're feeling something, but within the vicinity, there is nothing for you to target. What you are feeling is a feeling. It's like an aura.
Okay.
Can I use my mark to do the protection thingy?
Finally, a female with a good idea, other than
Fuck
Ria.
off. You are trying to get yourself canceled.
I
Hold on,
feel like
I'm-
you don't have an issue with females. You just have an issue with pictures.
That's fair.
The belligerent orphan, yes.
hold
I am currently having
Hold
issues
on.
with her.
Hold on. A little narrative thing or two. Well, funny, yeah, I would agree. It is fitting for the fact that, again, you are 14th century people. So,
Yeah.
like,
Fair, it's just so out of pocket. It caught me off guard.
for all our listeners, and of course, we do not advocate this, but that's that time period. It was a time. Anyway, back into
Yep. Not a
game.
good time.
Dahlia, you said you're going to use your mark. I'm told to
Level
describe it to
3.
you. Yep, let me read it so I can remember. What's the hell was-
Protect us.
Is that the
You
protect-
said since it's a one shot, it's like instead of protecting the average people, it's protecting my teammates.
Okay, yes, I just read it. So first, who are you choosing?
Since she was the one that was kind of like dragged here, is it not the whole group or do I have to pick someone?
He's a person.
Since she was the one that was kind of dragged here by the weird wall ghost hand, I'm going to say Petrus.
Thank you.
I'm going to have you add 3 corruption. So, again, blood first and then carry it over to something of your choice. Petrus, you will notice Dahlia, put her hands together in a prayer-like way as a dark holiness, is how I'm going to describe it. Basically, imagine your stereotypical holy animation, the shimmers and everything, except instead of the, bright lightness, it's dark, like shadowy.
Ooh.
Emanate from her hands before going out towards you. And once it touches you, it grows around you like a bubble before fading away. You feel that the next time something should happen to you, it won't.
I feel powerful. Everyone, we're going down this tunnel, and I'm leading the way, and we're going to inflict as much violence as we can.
Dahlia, what you notice, and Petrus doesn't notice as they're leading on, is there will be a luminescent, shadowy string that leads from them to your heart. You get the feeling that the next time something should happen to them, you will get it instead.
Oh dear. That's not at all what I intended.
That I don't know about.
Petrus, please do try to not get hurt. It appears It appears that what would hurt you is now going to hurt me.
Like sisters. Do we share the same mother? Do you remember her?
I do remember my mother.
What was she like? Was she kind?
She was a lovely woman. I'm sure you would love her. If you keep me alive, I can introduce you to her.
I will murder everything that I have to keep you alive to introduce me to mother.
Of course.
So a little mistake because I misread certain lines. I don't want to retcon this sisterhood part, so just continue on as it is. However, after just directly to you and your character, next time something does happen to Petrus, something won't happen to you. But again, continue on as if basically you thought it would. I misread abilities. Whoops.
It's all good. I'll still try my best. As Petrus will still be. You're supposed to be protected, but nothing will happen to Dahlia.
Yeah.
However, I'm still keeping that string part because it basically shows like you are protecting them. So let's just say that's how you took it. Okay.
Petrus will use her rascal. She's going to go around each cave. She wets her finger to check for breezes.
Use your rascal? What's that from? Item something?
Virtues.
Oh.
It's a little survival trick. Nothing like get you out of a cave. But if you know a fun fact, like checking for air currents in caves.
Okay. Yeah, that's where I'm confused because I thought rascal was more of like just a behavior, being a rascal.
I haven't the foggiest.
Yeah, that's what kind of got me.
I mean, I have an impassive acrobat, so I figured rascal was more that streetwise knowledge.
You know what? I will allow it. Okay. So you said you're using it to basically do what again?
Try to find an air current in one of the caves. If any of the caves have air coming through, or maybe the sound of rushing water, get us on the right track of where a person would be. Because I assume the architect's still human-ish enough.
Okay. Do me a favor. Roll me that plus your nerve.
Ooh, okay. Do I add my blood to this as well?
Always.
Hot dog, diggity dog. I hope that doesn't get us sued. So I have 2 successes on my nerve. Sorry, this is my rascal dice. So 1 success on rascal, which is a 6. 1 success on nerve, which is a 5. And then for my blood corrupted, I have a 5 and a 6 success.
Okay. Man, you guys are hitting a lot more 6s than I thought. Cool. So you said 1 for rascal, 1 for nerve, a 5 for blood.
And 2 on my corrupted blood.
Wait, no, yeah, you said 1 for nerve, 1 for rascal. Yeah. And then the 5 on the corrupted, so that's 3 plus 6 makes that 6. 1, add a corruption for your 6 corrupted.
Yep.
And then, yeah, okay. You notice not an air current. Basically, the air down here is pretty much stagnant. You're surprised how anything is pretty much alive. However, you do hear noises.
Noises.
And in the sense of trying to give you something because of, again, your grand success, unlike the noises you've heard before, which sounded tempting and so forth to try and like draw you in. These noises, for shadow of doubt, they're natural. These are noises that, like you hear, they're averaged 8 years. It's not in your head. Coming from the cave path, your northwest.
Northwest, I was so close.
At the same time, the cave completely opposite. So the cave to the southeast, you hear paused rumbling. You know the noises you heard when you watched the first Jurassic Park movie, and they looked and they saw like they start to shake, like that noise. Yeah, okay, that's the rumbling you hear. That's just the
okay. So I hear danger coming from there. Northwest is where I hear natural sounds. So we're going down this tunnel. Everyone ready?
Yes.
Fine with following.
Excellent.
As ready as I can be, darling.
Just for everyone else's sake, those who were near Petrus, after they described those natural noises, you two possibly hear that. Anyone not near them won't. However, everyone will hear the, thum, thum noise.
Dangers are coming. Let's go. And we run down the tunnel.
Yes, I suggest we
Away
run.
from danger. Northwest.
I get off my ass and follow.
As the party proceeds down this tunnel, the sights you see almost feel like a dream.
Oh.
At first,
Ooh.
it's what you've been noticing. Dirt walls, unnaturally moving lines, the occasional hollowed out area in a room filled with what will almost be described as like haunted images. At first, you thought you almost noticed children. You noticed nothing was actually there. The shadows as you were moving along by the torchlight, making it seem like things moving in and out. Just the more you went along, the more unnatural things started to become. And then that's when it started to get really odd. You notice the floor no longer is dirt. In fact, it feels hard, metallic even. You notice the vines, instead of being vines, are these moving lights that seem to just zigzag through the walls to give context for the players and not the characters, just to understand what your characters are seeing. The area around you has now turned into a more futuristic type thing. The walls and ground and stuff around you has kind of given that futuristic tech type look to it, the cyberness and
Is
everything.
it all chrome?
No. Now, I'm describing this to the players for the fact that, again, given the era that you guys are in, this is beyond you. This is never before seen stuff. It's pretty much alien.
It's the technical
foreign.
code.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. It seems unnatural, and it's just like your characters will look around, and none of this will make sense. I will say, though, that to add on, now going back to the characters, aside from the uncomfortable feeling, which at this point makes you feel like something is literally trying to rip you apart, levels of uncomfortable, your body just does not want to be here. There is a almost spine-tingling chill of like cold that has now washed over all of you. Despite whatever you're wearing, whether you're bundled up or not, you all have this feeling to overcome you. And it's almost as if literally, without anything saying words, it's like something is trying to tell you you do not belong here. All the while, the sounds you heard in that one cave, they're still behind you. And if anything, they have picked up. Instead of the slow pauses between each noise, it's now quicker, a shorter pause between each sound.
Shit, the monster's chasing us.
Do we feel like we're any closer to finding the architect, or are we still running around with our heads cut off?
Right now, you're going down a singular pathway. You're basically walking through this alien-type hallway. So your options are proceed forward towards the impending feeling of that you don't belong there, like do turn back, and behind you being the ever thunderous sounds of something coming toward you.
I don't know about any of you, but this feels pretty promising.
It feels
You
like we're
might
going
be
to
right.
die.
We'll go forward. I follow the rear.
I say we go forward.
We go forward.
I guess we go forward then.
The party agrees. That is what they must do. As you proceed onward, the feeling only gets worse and worse and worse to the point where you feel like you literally tried to take any more steps forward, your body will just depart. And just as that feeling is literally about to happen, suddenly, it's all gone. The chill, gone. The uncomfortable feeling no longer existed. In fact, you're not even sure you were ever feeling that at all. It just simply makes you all feel fine. As your bodies relax, you notice you have now entered in a very large, rounded room. There are boxes all around, just bright squares that seem to have foreign numbers and what you can only imagine letters streaming across them. One of them having this weird spinning circle on it, the foreign words of Netawuhia Kanakia Ishis. If anyone understands that.
I can't read Latin.
I used to be able to, but I've long since forgotten anything I learned.
I don't know, I'm just a dumb soldier.
Clearly.
The listeners listening to this to understand that joke, these are, again, 14th century people, so reading skills weren't exactly the best. And that was a joke that they're looking at something that says network connectivity issues.
I don't know what you mean. I know how to read. Mother taught me. I did it that one time.
No, that is a rare.
Don't shake your head. No, it's me, God. Mother taught me how to read.
And we're very proud of you.
Your mother taught you how to read, yet you don't know what mother is. You orphan child, you bastard. That's Lastio.
Going back into character,
Yes.
settles in that you are in a place that is unlike truly anything you've seen before. You notice at the far end of this massive area sits a being larger than your average person who seems to be holding some sort of rectangular device and is just shifting it around, tapping it away. You were unable to see the person's eyes. However, you notice they have a large, jagged smile upon their face.
Sandler. Is it Adam Sandler?
Is
the
it?
architect Adam Sandler? I mean,
No,
he has
it's
a
the man
particular
that gave
device.
Adam Sandler the remote.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for catching on to that. But is it Adam Sandler with the remote? Look,
No.
he's holding the rectangular thing. We saw a rectangular step or something, whatever, in the other part
I believe
of the
we
cave.
should let
Shit,
our
that's right.
narrator tell us our story.
It's going to be like, holy shit, is this the architect? I completely forgot. I was kind of running for my life and thinking about how I'll die without knowing mom's love again. I think this is the architect. I swear to God. Leia, you should go talk to him.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, Dolly.
As
No, continue. Please, continue.
Dahlia speaks out for this person, you'll notice they'll shift a finger and the illuminated rectangle in front of them off as they set it aside, shifting towards all of your direction. Again, you cannot see the upper half of the face. You do get the sense they're looking right at you. And then suddenly, a blank person is literally 2 feet in front of all of you, having crossed the room without such much noise.
Dear. Hello.
What? I did not expect you want to make it here so quickly. I had planned maybe another hour or so, or not at
Well,
all.
we are-
I really expected you all to basically kind of, chicken out and run away. But,
If you couldn't tell, we are quite skilled.
In other words, we're very stubborn.
Super fucking stubborn.
That too.
Architect, would your name be Vox by chance?
I'm so glad you all say that. Also, I have no idea who that is. Skilled and stubborn. You know what? I am glad you all said that. I have just a thing for all of you. And then person raises up their hand as if holding something aloft, and
In
suddenly,
Domino Spiritu Santo.
as if turning on a lamp or whatnot, a glowing reddish orb lights up within their hand. First, it looks beautiful. Then it feels warming. But the longer you look at it, one thing keeps racing inside your mind.
We're in the Matrix.
Your dream. You look at that orb, and whatever your dream is, you feel closer to it
I lunged for the
than
orb.
you ever have. That's what you feel you want to do. But you notice
Yes.
your body does not move.
You stand
Oh,
there,
mother's so close, though.
you enjoy it. Your body is like, yes, for so long is here. And then it's gone. I know each of you want. I know you've been searching for me. What was the nickname they give me in town these days? Architect? I suppose that's kind of fitting, you know. You kind of basically introduce things well beyond their centuries. Spoiler alert, whoopsies. And then people just give you, interesting names.
Fuck you going on about?
It's unimportant. You all wish to achieve your dream. And you know what?
Yeah.
Who am I to deny you such? Except
Are you my
myself.
mother?
I'm the next best thing. Or better.
2 mothers. 3 mothers.
First, now that the allotted time has basically passed, there is just one thing I would have you do. See, sorry, I had to basically drone on and give a little interesting show and everything because, well, your trial is a bit slow. And you'll notice as he finishes saying that, the thrumming noise of what you heard is now thundering behind you.
Oh, fuck.
And they shift up the hand to motion to it. And for all intents and purposes, absolutely pure coincidence and nothing worth copywriting. Golem, shaped almost kind of like one from Dragon Quest, but not again for, reasons.
Look it up.
Lumbers before all of you. When you look back at the person you were talking about, he is now again at the far end of the room. In fact, the room has now slightly changed. It's still circular. However, you guys are about 60 feet below where you're sitting in a circular pit. Suddenly, reaches out his hand, and a snake-like root makes its way down towards him before it almost gains like a sin-like appearance with a silvery bulb at the end. Ladies and gentlemen, he speaks as his voice somehow, as if he was ever once, echoes throughout the room. We come before you to bring a spectacle of unnatural proportions.
The monks were right. We should let the guards kill him.
Before us, we have these brave wanderers who have come near and far to achieve their dream. And in the other corner, weighing an absolute, unimaginable weight that I won't say because I just wrote this up, a golem! And then you hear cheering, even though you are all literally, as far as you can see, the only people here, cheering all around.
Oh.
And then
This is pure witchcraft.
suddenly, stature seems to compose itself as he focuses down upon the 4 of you. One last trial I bestow upon all of you, truly to see your determination. What are you willing to sacrifice, willing to give to achieve or dream, defeat this large monstrosity? And in doing so, I will grant you your dream.
And when you say defeat, what does that mean exactly?
Either it stops existing, or you do.
You sick fuck. But I do love my mother, so game on, bitch.
Sure, might as well. I don't understand the combat of this game, but okay.
Screw this. I'm using level 3 tranquility to go ahead and pacify this creature.
Does Willis's plan work? I hope it does. Be easy.
Well, I chose to go ahead and just battle this bastard, so I'm going to try to pacify it and then kill it.
So, to take a pause, because yes, this is technically the first combat any of you. Okay, little rundown, breaking the fourth wall here to explain all this for you. Combat is actually going to be pretty straightforward. The creature before you I have set to a certain difficulty, and it has a certain amount of health points.
Mm-hmm.
How this works is basically, okay, you tell me how you are wishing to combat this thing, whether, I'm going to slash you with a sword, yes, I'm going to slap in the face, so on and so forth. From that, I determine the roll you do towards this thing. If you get successes that basically match or beat the difficulty of this creature, congratulations, you have gotten the success. You take away 1 of its health. Mind you, this isn't health like D&D, so don't expect it to have like an astronomical amount of health. So you continue doing that,
And then once you reduce its HP to 0, it is defeated.
Okay.
It's all up to your imagination. Mind you, you don't just have to do that. You can choose to assist so-and-so in this. I'm going to this. Whatever you creatively come up with, because here's something interesting. Depending on the outcome of basically how you do something and then also your roles, there can be what's called, there's a certain name I gave to it, but I'm just going to use D&D terms, disadvantages and advantages. So remember how I said I set this thing to a certain difficulty level? Your advantages or disadvantages determine whether this thing's difficulty goes up, or at an advantage, its difficulty goes down. What that basically means is its difficulty went down, cool. You now need less successes to beat this thing than before.
Okay.
Advantages can also help in the sense of like, okay, cool. You did a certain action. You caused the creature to be distracted. Cool. Now the next person, I'm like, yeah, the creature's distracted, so it's not looking at you, meaning you can have this temporary advantage. I'm going to give vague descriptions so that way you can figure it out. Cool. You're just trying to pacify the entire area.
Yes.
Okay, dokie.
It pacifies.
Okay. You said level 3, so you're going to take 3 corruption in accordance, and everyone will notice Larius's entire body almost has like a watery, bubbly effect going on. A dark, watery, bubbly. Places a hand on the ground, and then expanding from him, waves just shooting off before disappearing into the far corners.
Oh.
You have this shimmering water effect just shoots out. And you'll notice that when it washes over this golem, it doesn't really seem to do anything. Lars, however, you will notice this thing is now, anytime it looks around, seems to be paying less attention to you than the others. For the next 3 rounds that things go on, this thing is just going to be paying less attention to you.
With that, Petrus is going to run up, scream die, use Fist of Irons, and go right for its knee joints, assuming it has knee joints. I'm guessing.
The only thing I would change, because I guess I didn't describe it appearance-wise, stone, not iron.
And as it was... Sorry.
I was just going to say, as I pacifized, I then run behind it, since it doesn't really notice me.
Okay. Next time, again...
I noticed me.
Just like the same with... Sorry. This is just like the same with...
I can just save that action if you need me to.
Yes. Unlike D&D, where it's like, think of something within 6 seconds. My thing is, try to shove as much detail into your action as you can possibly think of. So don't worry about making it short. Literally be like, yeah, I do this, and da-da-da this. If I say it's too much, I'll let you know. But otherwise, just literally, like, go through your whole thing.
Oh, yes. Petra's going to run up to it, use her Fist of Iron. She's going to scream die. She's going to go to destroy its knee joints, assuming that, like a person, its weakness is its joints. She's literally just going to start punching it until she hears bone, or in this case, stone cranking specifically, then breaking.
I remember I think there was a custom I gave you. This just basically makes your fist hard.
Yep. Throws the force of my body through my fist. Fist hits like my body, strikes more often, 2 attacks per round.
Also allows you to do 2. So
I give acrobatics to murder.
What is your second? Because you're attacking it, or are you just using both to attack its knees?
I'm using both to attack its knees. Petrus is literally going to try to cripple this thing.
Okay. All right.
It's got legs. It has to have knees.
That it was a level 2, by the way.
Excellent. So I can roll?
No. The skill. That was a level 2.
Oh, fuck, yeah. I think I'm doing all 3 because I'm doing the final one.
Okay, no, okay, so 3. Okay, so first off, add 3 corruption to yourself, and then
I'm corrupted all fucking over.
Yep.
It burns so good.
All right. A
nerve.
Yes.
So I'll do this in chunks. No successes with nerve. I have a 5 with my corrupted blood.
Mm-hmm.
And for my actual Fist of Iron skill itself, I got a 6. So 2.
No, the fist is a gift. It's not something you roll with.
Okay. Then 1.
It's a gift ability. Yeah. Okay, just a 1?
Just a 1.
Really? Okay. I'm going to need you to take 1 corrupted as you go to smack this thing. in its, as I said, kneecaps. And even with your fist, hardened as it was, that basically felt like you punched a mountain.
Oh,
Yeah. You just basically like go to punch and just like,
oh, that fucking hurts.
Yeah, Petrus tried. She gave it the good old 19th century try.
if it's any consolation, I was like, oh, hey, we're starting strong. And then your rolls were like, nope.
Garbage.
All right. There is no initiative turn order. You all basically go when you like.
Well, while everybody's prepping for attack, I'm going to run behind it, run up its back, pull out my blade, and try to aim for... Actually, before I do that, hey, Rhea, can you use your gift to see if your ancestors can probably find where the heart of this golem is? Because by striking a golem down at its heart, you can kill it.
I will say, I will let you run around and speak to Raya. However, as much as I was basically saying there's no initiative, do allow each person to do one thing before someone...
I was just running around to ask... Well, I asked this question. I'm not going to do anything else.
No, that's what I'm saying.
No, but
Allow the running around.
Okay.
I am going to use my level 2 and hold the golem in place. I'm going to use the ancestral well
All right.
from the mark of the forebears.
I do remember that one. Okay. Just add in your 2 corruption cost that you all will notice
2 corruption and then my blood.
No, you're using a gift.
What am I?
You're just adding 2 corruption because you used your gift. You all will notice Raya will conjure up what looks like a horn of some sort. It has a dark, ghastly appearance to it. And when they blow into it, suddenly from the ground will come these spectral type figures who will just appear and then latch on to the golem. You know what? Actually, I'll make this more in your guys' favor. Raya, please just roll me a single d6, please.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Rah, rah, rah. Rah, rah, rah.
So 1. That's my first failure.
It's also okay if we die in this one. Sometimes the heroes don't win.
That's fine. I wasn't going to allow anything below 2 anyway, so I'm just going to add it on to what I originally thought. But yeah, for the next 3 rounds, this creature is immobilized by these fractal figures, and you all will have an advantage.
Yay.
Does that help us, Lars?
I will say, unlike D&D, disadvantages and advantages do stack.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Ooh.
It's just shifting the difficulty. So you will have 1 advantage. So now you need 1 less success.
Does that help us, my friend? Unless the only reason I didn't do the level 3 is because I don't have the slots to survive all that corruption.
Okay.
Would that corruption have gone to anything other than my blood?
It goes into anything you choose when it's the gift.
What are you doing, Dahlia?
Me? Does Dolly have a weapon? I don't think we ever established that. Can I give her a weapon, or should I just improvise?
So here's the thing. Again, unlike D&D, you don't need like certain thing to basically, I have a dagger, the 1d6 and so on and so forth, because it's all cosmetic in this, everything. So if you want to have one, yes, you totally can.
If that's the case, since I didn't establish that she had one, I'm going to say she takes off her heel, and yes, she's been wearing heels this whole time, and she charges at the thing with the stiletto part of the heel and lets out an animalistic scream as she attacks it.
Damn, and I thought I was crazy.
So I need you to give me a nerve roll.
Because this one's got nerves of steel.
What do I roll again?
So basically, you're going to roll the 3 blood and plus your nerve. So you're going to be rolling 4 d6s. I think you have 2 corrupted, so it's 2 and 2.
Oh. Okay.
I think you're the one marking it down.
Yeah, I think so.
You inform him.
And then just let me know the number on your non-corrupted first, and then let me know the number you got on your corrupted.
Okay. Number on non-corrupted is a 6 and a 2.
All right.
Yay, sick.
And then number on corrupted is a 6 and a 4.
Okay. So do me a favor and corrupt 1 more blood, because you got 6 on your corrupted. Okay, so that means you got 4 successes, which means you greatly succeeded over. And you're all going to watch as this super determined woman throws a heel, and it's just enough right in the column's face. You watch it it shift its head, as if in pain.
I guess that sailor boy is really fucking something.
Yes.
You do not know how big this man's dick is. It makes sense that he works in the stables because it's the size of a horse.
Well, yeah, I understand
The
what you
horse
mean
or the
by
horse's dick?
you're
The horse's dick.
speechless.
Let me specify.
Anyway, for the next round, temporarily, for those who wish to take advantage of the heel foot attack, they will get another advantage.
Yo, Lars, this is your time. Fuck this golem up, is what Randall says.
Okay, as it's not noticing me, like we said, I ran behind it. I'm going to run up its back, pull out my blade at the same time, and aim for severing the link between its neck and from its head to its body and just try to slash while taking advantage of
Going for the spine.
I need you to roll me a nerve attack.
You got this. I believe in you.
What do you need me to roll?
Off your nerve.
Off my nerve. Okay, so...
That's
well,
right,
what
off
if those
mine.
are already all corrupted? Or no, they're not corrupted yet. That's 3 of them. No, so I got my blood fully corrupted, and then I have 3 slots. So that would be 3 on 3, right?
Yep.
All right, so first 3 are going to be my nerve.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. 2, 1.
Okay.
And then my corrupted are
All 5s. Come on.
3, 3, 2.
At least you didn't get any more corrupted.
And did I get an advantage or no? Since I had tried to take advantage on this attack.
So here's the thing, how the advantages work is, as I said, disadvantages raise the difficulty, advantages lower the difficulty. However, as much as advantages do stack, I cannot drop difficulty below 1. You got
I just
0
go
successes.
with a sword.
You go up,
Please don't
to try and take advantage of this, and as you sever it as it is, this thing, the golem shifts, moving its hand up to its face to reeling, and as it shifts and leans back, you lose your footing and fall off this thing. You take 1 corrupted from fall damage.
Great. So now almost everything's corrupted out. Son of a bitch.
I know your pain.
I'm just going to put that in my brain because at this point I have nothing left to corrupt.
While that's happening, Petrus would like to look at the architect. Is he messing with his weird little glowing box thing again? Or is he watching the fight?
Yeah. He is floating above all of you, his legs in a crisscross position, while he is munching on the biggest, which you can only imagine is like a turkey leg or something you've ever seen. He's just enjoying watching the fight.
Okay, I guess I will take my knife and start stabbing.
All right, roll me nerve.
So, very quick question. Is this his trial? Is this like his guardian? My brain shut off at that moment.
As far as you can guess, yes.
Okay.
So I got a 5 on an uncorrupted nerve,
All right.
6 on a corrupted nerve, and 1 on a corrupted, 6 on a corrupted blood, 1 on a corrupted blood.
A success on a uncorrupted, but also a 6 on a corrupted.
Yep, and a 1 on a corrupted.
Okay, this way. So 1 at a corruption onto yourself, and surprisingly, unlike your fist attack, flailing around your knife, you just hit in a better spot than your fist, and so as you stab it, your knife caused damage upon it.
Yeah. When it comes back to me, I'm gonna keep on fucking stabbing until it dies.
I don't have any idea how well a sickle's gonna do against a stone golem, but I guess
I
I'm
stabbed it
gonna
very well.
try and hop up onto its shoulders and stab at its neck area.
I attacked it with my shoe, and that was pretty damn effective.
Yeah. Maybe we just need to literally maiming the fuck.
Roll me a
Well, I'm
nerve.
climbing on its shoulder so I can stab it in its neck area.
Roll me a nerve.
So that's gonna be my heart and my blood and nerve, or just nerve?
Yes, always your blood. When I say a
Always
certain
blood.
thing, it's just the extra you add onto.
6, 4, 3 on my corrupted die. 5 on my not corrupted.
Added corrupted onto yourself, and you all will watch with it still having its hand from its face, where I was able to climb up that arm and slash at where she wanted and hit a nice crucial spot as the thing falls down, hands on the ground.
It's showing weakness. Dolly.
The next attack upon it will get a temporary advantage. You also all will notice that the special beings holding this thing are slowly starting to fade.
Good.
Do I have any specific powers that can do this? Let me look it up. No, I can't really do much. She's going to take off her other shoe. She doesn't need to.
I was going to
It's
say, what
just-
part? You have the other shoe.
It's just, yes, she has, her other shoe is fine, but now she's dual wielding them. So she's just going to jump and attack him again with her shoes.
She has stilettos and she's not afraid to use them.
Yeah.
Are they 9-inch stilettos?
Real
Yes.
quick. Because,
Yes, they
If you
are.
offer a T-Rex at them.
Real quick, because me and Petrus both forgot, and how dare you.
Mhm.
Corrupted you put on because you used your skill.
Yeah.
Totally forgot.
Just replace 3 of them, right?
No, remove them. I forgot, thanks to Dahlia, you were protected against your next.
Fuck, that's right.
Lucky,
Yeah.
lucky.
Yeah.
No, it
I was
wasn't.
literally, Dahlia was
No, it
literally,
wasn't,
what are my
that's right.
abilities? And I looked and I was like, oh, wait, you're shielded. Well, you were.
How did we all
Yeah.
forget that Petra was protected? It didn't
I
come
think
up and
we
go
all
down.
did. Even I did.
Yay for that. Okay, Dahlia, roll me your nerve.
All right, roll my damage.
Roll some nerve.
So your nerve and your blood.
I got a 6 and a 5, and then a 6 and a 2 with my distorted dice.
Okay, so 6 and a 5 non-corrupted, and a 6 on your corrupted. Okay, so
Yeah.
Damn, lucky.
why is it the people with the less nerve are doing better than the people with higher nerve? Like, I think you
I
guys
don't
are
know. Like shit over here.
Anyway,
Oh, my
so
blood's
very good
corrupted, so it's
question.
fucking me over.
Because I have
So-
one nerve and everyone's on it.
all right. So, by the way, I just want you all to know, for the sake of timing, I dumbed down this thing's health because there would be a few more rounds. So in this instance, you're all going to watch as basically Dahlia takes off her other heel because, you know what? Who needs heel in this age and age? Throws it. This thing literally looks up, trying to break free from the spirits. The heel hits this thing and its head explodes. It then crumbles to the ground as a pile of rubble when suddenly, to a shock to all of you,
Well, damn, I only
My
got one
God.
attack. He's a witch. I am a useless soldier.
erupts through the air and applause just all around as basically the rubble fades away and the whole room suddenly starts to melt and a
Melt.
blinding light pierces through the ceiling, blinding you all for just a second.
Blinded by the light.
And as you regain your vision, you notice you are standing outside on a nice, beautiful grassy path that you remember. It's the grassy path that you all ended up converging on when you first met as you were heading the town of Ludford. And you still hear applause, although it's only from a single pair of hands, as you look over, again, the architect. Well done. Well done, truly. A lot of you did entertain me so, and I'm surprised I never expected you to use those gifts so freely. You really were willing to sacrifice so much. And who knew that the greatest sacrifices of all would be women's footwear?
Yes,
Truly,
I know.
we live in an age. Though
We
then
really
again,
do.
it's normal in the future, but you all won't need to worry about that. You'll be dead.
Yeah, I don't worry about it. What about my mother? I came
That's
all the way
right.
out here for mother.
That's right. That's right. I am a being.
I am Mother. I killed
My
a
word.
man with shoes.
And then with a wave of his hand, you notice everywhere around you has now gone away. You are now standing what looks like amongst the stars as an aurora spans through the air, and below you, literally planets all around as you could see amongst the sparkling stars. And before you, the architect holding the luminous red orb as with his hands, and it expands, and suddenly before all of you, peering in a shimmering light to your eyes only, is that which you dream of. Lars, coming into view, suddenly the woman you remember, radiant and as real as you remember from last time you saw her. She praises you for your bravery, and as she embraces you inside your head and inside your heart, despite victories, despite downfalls, you know your war is over, and you
I can die in peace.
finally know peace. Petrus, this is the calmest I've ever felt. Instead of all the panic rush, instead of all constant worry, for the sake of the narrator, I don't have to have you scream that name. Here's before you, your mother. Before you can even say a word, glides and embraces you and holds you, and you finally, after so long, finally feel motherly love and embrace you have been seeking for so long, and your body feels a calm knowing that you have got it, you have achieved it, and you can finally rest at peace, knowing something your body has been missing since as long as you could remember.
Mother, I killed a lot of men. So many men to get here. So there were children.
I'm proud of you, my son.
Mother,
You have done
love you.
well to find me.
Oh, thank you,
Mother
Mother.
is so proud of you, Jason. I mean, Petrus.
Just hold her tighter.
Before you does not stand a person, but instead a parchment of paper. And upon it, when you take it within your hands, your mind is filled with an almost clairvoyancy of knowledge that while there may be no for that which you were wishing to cure, there will come an end to it, and life will continue, and it will flourish very vibrantly. And you were filled with a sense that, while it may not have been exactly the sun cure to fix the world from the plague, you are still filled with the knowledge that the world will not suffer, at least from the plague. Dahlia has truly from a scene of like Sex in the City, suddenly out of the shimmering light with long, luscious locks and an 18-pack abs, they opened
It's Mr. Big.
V-neck white shirt, holding piece of hay between his teeth, outstretches a hand of named NPC stable boy here. Dahlia, my sweet, come, let us see your dream come true together as we ride off into the sun.
I'm leaving my shitty husband for you.
Damn.
I'm leaving it.
That's right. You're here for all infidelity.
I'm
And
rich. I
as-
can get a divorce.
As we pan the camera away from our four characters, who after much trial and tribulation, much sorrow and dread, have finally achieved their dreams, suddenly comes into view a
Yeah.
small rowboat with the architect in tow.
Stroke.
Is
Is that what we had? Was it a stroke?
And suddenly the record scratches. He stops that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't need any right here. But as the saying goes, that's all, folks. Until, of course, next time, ta-ta, from your favorite person.
I knew it.
And such Fades in the Black, ending scenes, beautiful ending credits, a few bloopers here and there, and that is
Wardrobe malfunctions everywhere.
a wonderful tale. Memento Mori. And with that, we bring tale to an end. Wonder Create powers deactivate. I have been
We got one.
your wondrous and illustrious narrator, the teller of this gruesome but loving tale, and I, Sheep of Matthew. And this has been the Shape of Wilis.
Hey, everybody. This was Wilis. I played the part of Lars Dead Ember. It was fun playing. Have a good night.
The Shape of Randall.
Thank you all so much for listening. Petra's finally resolved some of her mommy issues. Now, if only she can get past all the people she murdered to get here,
The Shape of Tony.
Or attempted to murder.
you'll get over it.
It was an absolute pleasure. I hope I did well, and I hope I stayed within reason for character.
Better than the rest of
Beautifully.
us.
And the Shape of
Oh my
Aster.
goodness. My name is Aster, and I have been the one playing daily.
like every freaking campaign. But yes, we thank all of you for listening again. It's been a real time behind the scenes here. We're working hard on making sure that Wilis, how's it pronounced again? I can't even say it right now.
The name of the tale is Wonders, Trails, and Reveries.
Thank you.
Revelries.
No,
Making sure
Reveries,
that's
not
kept-
Revelries.
Reveries. Ooh.
Yes, there's no L.
I
Why do y'all keep
apologize.
adding L's to it? Jesus Christ.
Because there's
Weekends,
revelries and there's
free.
reveries. There's
It's
two different
reveries.
words.
You know
They
what?
sound the
Somebody's
same.
dog needs to be quiet back there.
Hey,
Wow. That's fudge, and she's allowed to bark or whatever she's allowed to bark at.
that
Yeah,
dog is
that's
boss.
just gonna get
She
muted
makes
out.
the rules.
Okay, so they're now
No,
part of
no,
the
she
show,
does not.
everyone. Welcome to Wondrous Tales and Reveries with barking dogs.
Second.
Well, that's not this, but that's the show we're working on. And next month we will have episode 3 of Uncharted Destiny fully put together. It's been a time. Anyone got any current life stuff while we got their attention?
Nay, I do not want to talk about my downfalls right now. I'm good.
That's a mood.
Taking a personal break from streaming, been a lot of mental stress, and I cannot handle it right now. So you can find all my other things I've recorded on my YouTube channel. It's lol-meow, BARTHO-LOL-meow.
Link in the description.
Link will be in the description.
Sorry about that snot.
Most of my
It's
recordings are 30 minutes and longer being at least the longest being 4 to 6 hours. So have fun.
Ooh.
No editing. All of my quiet, all of my stupidity, all of me talking to my dog. So enjoy.
So I also got Nothing Going Down, the book I referenced at the start of this masterpiece monstrosity. It's called A Single Soul by L.A. Witt. It's a gay book. I don't think it has butt sex in it. At this point during recording this, I'm kind of really tired, so I'm not going to check. Give it a read. Find out. Live a little.
Let's be honest. If it doesn't actively have it, it's implied.
Yes.
Mush is smush.
Smush, smush.
Well,
Shit,
damn.
do we-
Stitch getting a little crazy.
No, that wasn't Stitch. If you guys watch South Park, you know who
Yes,
that is.
I know what you're talking about. That's why I said holy shit.
I'm so
And I
saying
think this
Stitch.
will be a good place to put in the shout outs, unless Matt, you have any life stuff you want to tell the audience here.
I'm going off of what, current day or
Current day,
the day
yes.
of- Okay.
We're
Current
remastering
day.
this, so who knows as recording.
Let's see. I mean, work's been interesting, especially with like the indecisive weather, as per usual. In the
It's
gaming
indecisive,
universe, it's been really interesting because I just happen to be playing games that released new content at like the exact same day. Yeah. In the more shooting side of things, Overwatch released their new season. So everyone's drooling over Robo Mommy.
Yay.
And then personally, for me, that I found more exciting is Dead by Daylight released Jason Voorhees. And anyone who knows me understands why I've enjoyed that immensely.
Damn it, I was about to insert the Halloween music here, but that's the wrong horror character.
No, that is Mickey Myers.
I know it's Mike Myers.
Mickey
That's why I was like, the wrong
R.I.P.
music.
Mikey, he might return to the game one day.
One day.
Yeah. Let's see. There's something else that was kind of crazy going on. Yo, another.
My mic won't mute, so
I thought Tony was hissing at his dog.
Randall,
I
I told
hear
you
the
not to
noise.
sucky in public.
I hear the
I
noise,
have to
and I'm
keep
not
this
thinking
in.
it's coming from a water ball. And I look at Tony, he's just doing the, this. I'm just like, okay, Tony's going feral. But no, in other news,
apparently it's this
for
way.
those who basically, okay, this is going to sound a bit political, but you know what? It's narrator rant time. So
Yeah.
apparently, people are huge excited. And by the way, congrats, big, applause for Power World for basically enduring the whole legal court thing that was basically going on with them. Because apparently, it's basically like it's diminishing. It is basically just fading. And so people are saying and hoping on their 1.0 release that basically a lot that they had to like change due to the whole legal thing going on to be able to implement back in, because again, it basically, in terms of like the court pressure. So try not to go into too much detail. Everyone can just kind of look it up, sort of thing. But and speaking of, their 1.0 is basically coming out. mind-boggling, especially with like all the new pals and stuff they just shown. Apparently there's going to be like wings so your own person can fly. There is a pal that is a swordfish that basically can become your sword in the game. And no, I'm not saying like you hold it by the fin and you battle with it. No. How they just showed this thing is the pal shows up, the person reaches out their hand, grabs the thing by the nose in the hand. That's the handle. They take the fin. They just pull this thing off. Just like rip it off.
What?
It's like head. And the thing's spine is this sword with like spikes on it. I'm just like, you just rip that thing's head out and are using its spine as the blade. I'm just like, I know Power World kind of goes into like, hey, it's not your like, average friendly thing, but just like, who thought of, hey, you know what, swordfish, instead of the typical, just rip that guy?
Well, when I heard you first thing, you don't go for the tail. I was like, whoa, this is maybe going down Donald Trump stuff. But then you said the spine, and I'm like, okay, finish him. In Mortal Kombat spine.
Well, in like Monster Hunter and like some few other games where you had like joke weapons and they show a swordfish, you're holding like where the hilt is, you're holding it by the tail, so the body and the nose end up being the blade. So, but in this case, it was like reversed. It's like the hilt that you're holding is the nose, with the head being, I guess, like the cross part. Yeah, the cross. And it's like its spine is the sword. It's just like when I saw it like just rip this thing out, I'm just like, I wasn't expecting you to just behead this thing and do that. It's like,
welcome to the downtown welcome to the DC
like,
wharf on the fish market.
It's one of those things where it's like, I get it. Power World introduced cute characters that basically, it's like, oh, look at this cute creature that brings out an Uzi. It's like, okay, that's Power World. But it's like,
oh yeah, that's the monkey.
You know what? Talking about the shenanigans that y'all are saying, like the whole court thing with them and Nintendo, it just brings me back to when Nintendo had issues with going back to Tony's South Park comment. Chin Pokemon. Big penis. American. Us Japanese lead.
yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all. If y'all want to cancel me, just look for Free Willis at Instagram.com.
You can
ban
dox
me
yourself
there.
for that.
No, you cancel 5 out.
It's fine. Wow. Oh, that canceling. Shall I do the shout outs?
Yeah. Take it away. I'm done with my humor.
We want to thank Halim, Anthony, Ant, Haley, Paul, Marissa, Dr. Feels Good, my dad, Amanda and Lauren, Willis's daughter, and Will's World Radio Show, Willis's co-dad, and to our friend David, our Big David.
Big booty Judy, yeah. He's going to kill me for that.
It's going to be hilarious. And then next time you see him, he's going to drop kick your ass. Like, Big Booty Judy, huh?
Well, I don't think we were ready for that, Jelly. And cut that out. Cut that out.
Nah,
not saying.
Okay, David, if you're listening to this, you know the nicknames you got.
That badonka-donk, that honky.
I'm planning to have him on for spine-chilling tales I want to drop on Halloween, so it's going to be hilarious for everyone who listens in. It's like, so that's the Big David Rydell keeps just saying. Instead of doing this song, since this isn't like a normal episode, we'll just tell the audience bye. That's what we do on the sideshow, since that's not our main thing.
Boom, crit, boom, crit, boom, boom, crit, boom, crit, boom, crit.
I guess we're doing the song. We are Wonder Crit.
I don't think you're ready for this wonder. I don't think you're...
Thank you all so much for listening to that wonderful behemoth of a beast. Again, we thank you all for your understanding. There's just been a lot of behind the scene things, not even work related, more personal medical issues that several of us have run into. Won't go into it here. Overall, we're fine. It's just been a struggle making sure we can get episodes on time. And Willis had the wonderful idea of re-releasing the supercut because Memento Mori, solid game, very fun, very hilarious, but not a lot of people listen to it. So if you got a couple of hours or if you want to listen to something over a few days, boom, we got the supercut right here. But I won't be taking up too much more of your time. Thank you for listening to the Wonder Crits. This has been our narrator, Matthew, as the DM, your co-editor and administrative head. Well, that's me, Randall, playing as Petrus, our head editor, Tony, playing as Rhea. Our secondary DM, Aster playing as Daily. And our head of art, Wilis playing as Lars. Music production by Pro Cactus, or Pro, our friend Luke. Administrative assistance by the Deep Cope Man. Sound effects and designs have been helped by Dragon Studio on Pixbay, and just other random sound effects by Pixbay. Follow us by following us at WonderCrits on X and at Official WonderCrits on Blue Sky. If you enjoyed the podcast, we drop episodes on Friday. You can look forward to our episode that drops in July. We got several things that are going to be coming out rapid fire, so thank you again for listening. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Have a wonderful day, and roll wonderful crits.